Hello, hello.
Working on them 5 years. Only 4 months of cheering to go, less than 3.
Ooh. How are you guys doing today?
Sorry for your loss, Beastie. Stay strong, less than 3.
Thank you, Izzy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Coleman, thank you as well. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you. Shit sucks, you know?
Much love, you magnificent potato, less than 3.
But it is what it is, right? Sauce, thanks so much for the 40 months. How am I doing? I mean, you know, I'm doing, you know. Yeah. Valentor, thanks so much for the 18. Yeah, it's life's been pretty rough, I gotta say. But you know, I got my goals, right? And I got my, you know, things to focus on, and I'm trying my best, but yeah, you know. Yeah. I guess that's life. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. So I wanted to see if I wanted to watch any of the series. Because I haven't watched any, I'm gonna be honest. Or actually, I watched some. Vortex Puppy Paw. I don't think I watched this. So we're gonna take a look at that. This one, I watched 2 games. Wow, HRE French.
Sending much love, you'll push through whatever you are facing. I believe it. Hardships are temporary, your glory is eternal.
Popsic, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Kenton, thank you as well for
Let's
the 27. That's very interesting. House of Lancaster is first picked? The fuck? Everyone's picking House of Lancaster first. I mean, clearly they don't consider it the best civ.
Much love, Beastie less than 3.
Well, I guess you gotta bend KT. Oh, that's fucking weird. Is it that good? Painful, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Terminal's pretty boring. 3-0 the entire day. Yeah. I mean, these ones too. I get... Were there any matches so far that were like really good? I guess Mia Micah CSO was entertaining. This one was pretty... interesting if I remember
Head
correctly.
up, my man. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I heal up from my motorcycle crash. Much love from my family to yours.
Yo, thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the dono. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you recover. I hope it's not too serious, and I hope you recover quickly. Thank you. Thank you. Anatan Wham. I watched this one. I want to watch Vortex, Poppy Paw, and Louis Lucifron. Let's do that. Numida and searching though? Do I queue up? Bro, I haven't played the game in days again. Oh. I finally felt like I was in a good spot to make guides, and then I haven't played game in like 5 days again. When was my last game? Let me see. 6 days. Ay. Would there be any useful tool that guides you through your build? I mean, probably for some people, right? I mean, I wouldn't need it, right? But some people probably appreciate it. But I don't know if that would be considered cheating or something. Good thing you're playing today. Tomorrow the monster from the ring would get you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, set right. Oh my god. Bro, I feel like I've taken so many days off for like consecutive 5-6 days that I'm like constantly coming back to the game and then relearning everything again. Fucking hell. Okay, what do I even do in this matchup? I got KT out of all civs. And that ain't good. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I could just go like bajillion archers or something. 87, thanks so for 21. Thank you. I'm not finding any sheep here. Maybe it's time to head home. I will take that.
Vado. Esploro.
Mandemans.
Enfala. Sì.
Ubi vado?
Spero. Orchest.
Parat. Cavallo. Esploro.
Mande.
Chiette. Esploro.
Parats. Escolto. Che? Colonne Capio. Me. Movo.
Parat. Mande.
Si. Capere. Materia.
Ensala. Bene. Mande.
Colones!
Alright, let's go like that.
Esploro.
Escolteis, colones! Si. Secco.
Vado. Chiette.
How do you scout like?
Escolto.
Huh.
Parat. Cavallo. Ensala. Vado.
I wonder if you went all the way around or no.
Esploro. Escolto. Mande. Sì. Ensala.
Colonnes.
Esploro.
Parats pour la bourra. Cos'è sera massonata?
Caval parat. Oye, oye.
Colonnes. Parats et France.
Esploro. Obéiat.
117.
Esploro. Obéiat.
Parats pour venir.
Sì. Cavallo ici.
Vado labura.
Caval parat. Esfect. Qued mande.
Parats pour venir.
Ambulo. Caval parat. Perfecte. Sì. Oye, oye. Cum grande course. Cavallo ici. Comprendo. Si volé. Qued mande.
Hey.
Labo.
Cursor obéiat.
Vado capere.
Ambulo. Caval si volé. Qued mande.
Qued me.
Si. Comprendo. Cursor obéiat.
I don't even know how to do the worker split. I'm just gonna YOLO it, I guess.
Parats. Obedio.
Si.
Si sommes. Qued labo.
Caval parat. Qued mande. Perfecte. Si. Expect.
Is that a military school?
Caval parat.
Si sommet.
Qued mande. Si volé. Caval parat. Ambulo. Si. Comprendo. Cursor obéiat. Expect.
Parate, artier.
Caval parat. Cavallo ici. Qued mande.
Parats pour labura.
Perfecte.
Quet me. Camino.
Cursor obéiat. Qued mande. Cum grande course. Caval parat. Cursor obéiat.
Preparate, artier. Momente sessier. Parats.
Si. Ambulo.
Preparate, artiers. Audience. Parate, artier. Parates. Momente si, artier. Parate, artier. Artier. In avant. Momente si, artier. Ambula. Preparate, argentendo. Parat. Odite. Parate. Akita in arco. Pare, artier. Vous parat. Momente si,
Okay, now we go back on wood.
Promesse, preparate. Ogetite. In retourna.
Cursor commande.
Parate.
Qued mande.
I don't know what my plan is here, but
Caval parat. Cum grande course.
Odite. Zangier barat.
Qued me.
I guess we gonna figure it out.
Quet me. En là-bas. Parate. Ambulance.
Cursor commande. Perfecte.
Odite. In avant, serviente. Omes, veniez, serviente. Parates, serviente. Bene, bene.
Holy fuck, I have so much gold.
Parates, allons-y. Parate.
Mande squad.
Odite.
Okay, so he's just rushing Asia.
Arquère parade.
What do these cost? 50?
Romaine d'ici, arquère. Faites labour. La deux laboura. Etchez les mains dedans. Parade pour laboura. Parate, arquère.
Ici!
Lock contre dos. Lock, Mekoum. Fais parate, arquère.
Si.
Voilà. Parate, arquère. Parate, arquère. Escoute. Parate. Vite, Sargentes. Parate, Sentendo. Romaine d'ici, arquère.
Cavale parate!
Présentez l'arquère. Romaine d'ici. Oye, il fait. Il est où c'est?
Kevmendel! Aïe!
Romaine d'ici. Parate, arquère. En boula. Parate, arquère. Parate, arquère.
Si! Comme grande course!
Hello Finn. How are you feeling today? Busy for live.
La bourse.
Laisse maintenant perfecte. Pénis. Parates, servientes. In avant, servientes. Sagita, escolte bene.
Escolte. Tuts. Colonne.
Colonnes, in avant. Sus instrument. Allons-y. Instruments. Preparate. Andes, sarapemant. Instruments. Preparate. Odite. Ambulance. Ambulance! Momente segnè! Parate! Obedio! Parate! Allons-y! Momente si a Pierre! Parates! Omes! Obedio! Parate! Allons-y! Ok! Momente! Ambulance! In avant, arquière! Preparate! Bene, bene! Preparate! Parate! Venies! Servientes! Parate! Odi! Parates! Servientes! In avant! Allons-y! In petto! Intendo! Preparate! Venies! Servientes! Escomente si a pied! Ascolte bene! Omes! Preparate! Odite! Parate! Preparate! Archier! Parate! Parates! Omes! Preparate! Audience! Parate pour venir!
Et Chilim. Vamos, vale tuts.
Odite! Allons-y! Venies! Parate! Ambulance! Parate!
Mandemans. Colonnes. Tuts. Odite. Iomas. Colonnes.
Omes! Prepara! Audience! Parate! Tie! Odite! Obedio! Parate! Arquier! In avant! Omes! Preparate!
Et Chiluts. Vado a massa.
Parate! Intendo! Comandez! Oye! Parates! In avant! Servientes! Sagita! Obedio! Parate! Odite! In avant! Servientes! Ambulance! Arquier! Obedio! Parates! Audience! Omes! Preparate! Parate! Promesse, preparate. Allons, demandes. Bene, bene. Odite.
What HF do I go for?
Parates, CET. Promesse, prepenies, parates, servientes.
Si somme escolte becilima con me.
Siso, Renes, partie, odite, parate, intendo. Ambulant. Odite. Perfect. Promesse, preparate. In avant, servientes. Allons-y. Odite, veniez, parates, servientes. Bene, bene. Promesse, allons, odite. In avant, servientes. Parates, servientes. Promesse, preparate. Parate, veniez, servientes. Promesse, preparate. Spesbus, portes, partir. Compagnon. Oyet, veici, commandement. Veici, command. Au command. Venez-vous. Un jumper, soit la folle. Mes compagnons, si comme veici, au commandement. Oyet, les ordonnances. Oyet, venez-vous. Ici des Spartans. Oyet, veici, au commandement. Obéis au commandement. Mettons-nous à la voie. Veici, les commandes. J'obtemper. Compagnons, ayez bien cru.
Advertence, tout le monde.
Le ferai-je donc? Where Veici, les commandes. Un jumper. Archers! Archers! Allons, prima! J'obtiens maintenant tout à la Archers, maintenant! Accustres-vous, portes partir. Un jumper. Archers! Les commandements viennent! Archers! Chacun siège! Archers, Archers! Oil, advert, lors devant nos salaires. Archers, si, comme le volet. Archers, prenez vos armes. Le ferai-je donc? Archers, les commandements, si, comme le volet. Oyez, mettons-nous à la voie, bien brillamment. Compagnons, ayez sûr au commandement. Vos sols, en besoin. Leurs bâtis, Veici, les commandements, j'obtemper. Accustres-vous, portes partir. Oyez, Veici, commandement. Compagnon, Veici, les compagnons.
Oyez, les ordonnances.
Veici, moins besoin.
Dites-moi,
Oyez, Veici, commandement. Besoin de nos attentes. Compagnons, ayez bien sûr. Venez-vous. Acestes vos, Archer. On de Guerpil, Archer. Veici, les jumper, point la poste. Ayez sûr, Hawks, commandement. Mettons-nous à la voie, bien brillamment. Ayez sûr au
I
commandement.
don't know where his economy is on it.
Ayez bien sûr. Oyez,
It's confused.
faut-il donc besoigner? Veici, les accustres-nous, portes partir. Mettons-nous à la voie, bien brillamment. Veici, les commandes, si comme le volet. Oyez, bien. Accustres-vos, portes. Ayez sûr, Hawks, commandement. Oyez, tout le monde. Compagnons, ayez bien cure. Dick de votre, un jumper, point la folle. Chessmet, oui. Veici, les commandes. Oyez, Veici, commandement. Besoignant.
oil, vestiaire de moi.
Compagnon, ayez. Oyez, bien. Bien, ayez cure. Compagnon. Veici, les commandes. Compagnon. Non, compagnon. Alors, ça va. Veici, les vectons-nous. Oyez, bien. Compagnon. Oh, me suis sans voix. Un besoin. Vossa, Liland, Chefnet, ici, le gain, le gain. Un Chefnet, compagnon, ça, compagnon. Or, après. Bien, oyez, yes, compagnon. Comme il vous plaît. Oyez, obéis au commandement. Annonce-t-il, un Chefnet, à coup. Ici, laisse, Siveille. Corrège l'entière.
Oyez, lors devant advert. Oyez, là c'est moi exploit. Oyez, allons. Attends. Oui, d'investir.
I don't feel like this. Oh, that's rough.
Oyez, les à votre commandement.
Oyez, bien, comme il vous plaît. Ici, laisse commandement.
Attends, marche arrière, moi et reste tous.
He's just going mass siege. Problem is, I have no idea what to do with KT from this point on.
Marchier. En bezoek, comme volette. Oh, jetzt.
Comme il vous plaît.
Oh, jetzt, les ordonnances. Advertance.
Bien was weg. Es presst Suisse de was Service de votre si vous ferez tantôt.
Courage, lancière. On a une bouée. Oui, conjoint. Lancière, Oyez comme il vous plaît. Ici, laisse comme un pied d'œil. Que faut-il donc besoigner? Que va soyez de oui, à part main.
Pour vos services.
Advertance, si. Oh, jetzt, tous le monde. Allons, ça reste tous. Oh, jetzt, les ordonnances.
Advertance tout le monde. Que va dire? Oyez les ordonnances. Attendez, Sylvain, reste pour la besogne, maintenant.
Pour vos vertus, oui de ma foi.
Annonce, lancière, en ordre. Annonce, au grand temps. Ici, Sylvain.
Oh, jetzt.
No way, this run doesn't do that.
Advertance,
Bien vos rôles.
Compagnon, comme il faut sur. Je gagne cette messe votre habillement.
Audite.
Annonce, informé. Un coup de tête votre songe. Avance. Compagnon. Ici, laisse.
Oh, jetzt, les ordonnances.
Ici, laisse commandement. Advertance tout le monde. Tous y a là. Oyez tout le monde. Ici.
Oh, jetzt, tous le monde.
Oyez bien, bien. Access messe votre. Oyez bien, bien.
Oh, jetzt, votre service.
Compagnon. Ici.
Si, mais.
Allons, ça.
Oh, jetzt, tout le monde.
Compagnon, à votre ordonnance.
Pour vos services.
Ici, laisse commandement. Access messe votre.
Advertance, tout le monde. Oh, jetzt, les ordres.
Ici, laisse commandement. Access messe votre.
Frère,
Compagnon. Ici, laisse commandement. Oyez bien, compagnon.
Advert à votre commandement. La cette moelle express.
Does this upgrade work?
Oh, jetzt, les ordres. Lors de nos salaires.
This should be fine, right?
Oh, jetzt, si, les exploiteurs. Lors petit.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Oh, jetzt, les ordonnances. Oh, jetzt. Advertance, marche arrière, mouette restos. Advertance, si, comme volette.
Advertance. Lancière, lance tes pompons. Courage, lancière. En ordre. Compagnon, lance sur feutre. Lancière, gardez de spot. Baillez, Manon, la cette mouette, pointée.
Oh, jetzt, les ordonnances.
Attendez, c'est commandement, Manon. Annonce, au bon temps.
Oh, jetzt, tout le monde. Votre
soigne 9,70. Maintenant. Ici, laisse noyer de cette pièce par tonne. Vraiment.
I feel like I was fine until a point, and then I done goofed.
Ici, laisse. Orbelest.
Oyez.
Whoa!
La 7 mois.
Attendez, c'est le commandement. Reste, on a besoin.
Advertance, tout le monde. Snox, alerte.
Entière, 6 sera fait. Compagnon. Aux allons. Compagnon. Oreille, à votre ordonnance. L'entière. Ici, laisse commandement. Entière, si, veille de fer. Je gagne mon gagne. Dans cette bataille, vraiment. En de l'esquer. À pointe de balle.
Les ordonnances.
Oyez bien, comme passivé.
Reste sur la besogne, madame.
Ici, laisse commandement. Oyez bien, ici, laisse commandement. Non, c'est quoi, c'est quoi? Compagnon. L'oreille, je l'entière. Oil, Gertos.
Oyez, tous le monde. Tous qui a l'oreille.
Compagnon. En de l'Est, bien. En de l'Est, bien. Dice marché. Compagnon. Ici, laisse commandement.
Oyez, les ordonnances. Lors bâtis, c'est
Ici, laisse commandement. Oui, à Barney.
Advertance. Allons, ça tresse tous. Advertance.
Oyez bien, compagnon. À votre commandement. Access Mesbos. Ici, laisse commandement. Access Mesbos. Compagnon.
Oyez, les ordonnances.
Annonce, reste à ouvrir. Oyez les ordonnances. Los batiges s'essuient. Oyez bien, compagnon.
Besoin à faire. Giovanni Batti. Elle besoin.
On tient boss, attendre à parler. Compagnon. Ici, laisse commandement. Ici, laisse commandement. Oyez, tout le monde.
Oyez,
Pour avoir servi. Marchiez, rien moins, tous. Restez statique. Engin, Rayette. Engin de siège, attendez vos ordonnances. Engin, oreille, l'entière. En ordre. L'entière, en ordre. Au pas, compagnon. Comme il vous plaira.
Do we have the upgrade for the tread?
Engin de siège, attendez vos ordonnances.
Oyez, les ordonnances. La 7 mois exploité. Marche arrière, mouet trestos. Marche arrière, mouet trestos.
Reste tout, est assis. Oyez. Engin, boss, attendez. Engin de siège. Oyez, tout est. Ça va. En de l'être, ça, compagnon. Ordre.
Advertance.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I killed so much stuff. I took 4 relics, and I feel like I have no chance winning that. That's wild. That's crazy. And the best part is he just stood in his base. Like, he didn't really make... I mean, he didn't... Yeah. I mean, this is kind of why, like, when people ask, like, why can't you play KT on land maps? Like, this is a very good example. Because, like, look at this. From here on out, I'm behind on vills, right? I do have, what are they called? Pilgrims. But when you make a pilgrim, you also lose a villager, right? Because you upgrade it. Yeah, like he just, yeah, that's the thing, Denta. Like, he just stood in his base. Like, he didn't even, like, secure places on the map. He just stood there. So I'm behind, but if you go to TC, you die. He ages up first, which I could have probably aged up here, to be fair. But then the Mangonel comes out and I can't really push in. If I go Cavalry, he goes Janissaries, so we're not doing anything there. And then here I age up, so I lose more villagers because I'm aging up. Now here it looks bad because I'm losing vills, but I had more pilgrims and 4 relics and 2 sacred sites. Yeah, look. Look at this. I'm ahead on food, ahead on wood, ahead on stone, ahead on... I'm like 10,000... No, more actually. I'm like 14,000 resources ahead. Look at this. Maybe I shouldn't have made tribes there. Maybe I should have made mangonels. And by the way, I just want to remind you, he engaged under the keep. So I had the... what do I get? Do I get attack speed or range? Or... I forget. And I get 1/1 armor. Yeah, the thing is, I don't... I think Sipahi Sprinkles just kills everything. To be fair. Yeah. Someone asked what do I think if I would win that with another Civ? Yeah. Like, killing 2 military schools against Ottoman is really bad for Ottoman. And I killed... Did I kill a stable or barracks too? I think I killed a barracks. Or no, I killed a stable. Wait, did I kill a stable and a barracks? So... Yeah. 2 military schools is a massive loss, by the way. It's 600 resources. And you're killing units, right? Technically. Because they're not getting produced anymore, right? I try to make traps to snipe his traps, so then I have 2 keeps with boiling oil. That was my thought process, but maybe I should have just mined stone, repaired the keeps, and then made mass mangoes. I could have had 6 mangoes there, but I don't think I would have survived there either way. Yeah, I'm not sure. What civ should I try and master? Whichever civ you like playing, brother. That's always my answer. Try a civ, and if you like it, Play that suit. What is the deal though? We had so much more resources. Well, the deal is Ottoman army is like it's a complicated answer. A lot of it is tied to KT economy. KT economy is pretty good if you're chopping trees, but if you're not chopping trees, your economy is pretty bad, unless you're in 2TC. But if you're 2TC, you die. So if you're chopping trees, that means you're making archers, and if your opponent ages up, even if you try to age up quickly after, you're kind of villagers behind already from the get-go. Now, if I opened knights, he would just make janissaries. And then he would just stay in his base. With the season ending week before DLC, you think we'll have a week of unranked? Yeah, probably. I'd assume so. But archers counter janissaries? Yeah, but he can have like 8 mangonels. And let's say you have archer knight versus Sipahi janissary. You will lose that battle badly as the archer guy. Like, I'm not even counting siege. Like, let's say 0 siege. Knight archer versus Sipahi janissary is not even close. H4 versus H3 is brutal, no? No, not really. I would have lost that fight even if it was H3. If you didn't snipe your second TC, would you have a chance? Nah, it was over. The thing is, okay, so one thing is like I did have more resources mined, but his economy bonus is producing units, right? Or free from military schools. It was the Rebel Queen that killed your last fight, yeah, for sure. It was not the 40 Sipahi that fucking A-mood me and killed everything. Did you build more rams? No, I think making a 3rd ram was probably a mistake too. Should have just made 2, I think. Killed military schools and aged up. Like, I think out of all the units in the game, technically Schlachta Cavalleria is more OP. It's probably the most OP unit, but you don't see it that often. Right, because you need to get Imperial, and it's also like nobody plays KT on land maps. Right? So it's like you never see it, but it is the most broken unit. But the most broken unit overall is Sipahi in the game. Like, I'm trying to think what other unit comes to mind. I don't think there is one. Cataphract? Nah. Cataphract are good, but they need to be supplemented by other units. Sipahi are just Sipahi. And Sipahi don't cost gold. Imperial Mangudai? Yeah, but Feudal and Castle Mangudai suck. The thing about Imperial Mangudai, if you're in a position where you have Imperial Mangudai, you're producing Imperial Mangudai, and you have incendiary arrows and biology as Mongol, you probably already won the game anyway. Because you should never be able to get to that point, right? So... yeah. Does Sipahi do well against men-at-arms? Yep. Mike Brow, thanks so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Draxi, thanks so much for the resub as well. 28 months, Greenweaver. Just mobbing, thank you guys. So the only unit that Sipahi doesn't do well against... So this is the thing. In theory, Sipahi doesn't do well versus Mass Spearmen. But then you make like 10 Springles and Mass Sipahi, and like 8 to 10 Springles will kill Mass Spearmen. And also Mass Sipahi loses to Mass Knight. But again, if the opponent is making Mass Knight, you just make Janissaries. So, yeah. It kills Men-at-Arm. The reason, so it's funny because Horsemen don't do well against Men-at-Arm, but Sipahi do. And the reason for that is because they have more range. And you can actually attack with more Sipahi on the same Man-at-Arm at the same time, so your army has more DPS. I had a game recently against Corvinus, and he was playing KT. And I was playing Delhi. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was like a week ago. I mean, some of you may remember it. And basically, what happened was... he took both deer packs, if I remember correctly. I didn't capture like any sacred site for 15 minutes. He was taking better trades, and then I still just won the game. Even though nothing really went my way as Delhi, I still just kind of killed him. And that's kind of the problem, I guess. Where it's like, if everything goes your way, an opponent does not, like, pretty much every other city you just win easily from then on out at the top level. Oh, the seer.
Κινούμε. Έτοιμος.
Is this the seer?
Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ασφαλώς.
Αναμένω. Εργάζομαι.
Κατάσκοπο. Ναι. Καβαλάριος.
Ναι, βεβαίως. Τι έρχομαι.
Υπέροχο. Κατάσκοπο.
Χωρική.
Έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος.
Is this the Conk 3 that... Oh, he's 1-8 now. Wait, wasn't it 1-6 like the other day? Or am I thinking about somebody else?
Τι, κινούμε. Βεβαίως.
Τι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος.
Ναι.
Ναι. Κατάσκοπο. Ναι.
How many hours do you have in it for 20,000?
Ναι.
I don't think there's been 20,000 hours since the game came out. I have about 7k, I think. Maybe 8. 7.5. Let's split it. 7.5.
Κατάσκοπος.
Ooh, elefanto.
Ναι. Προχωρώ.
Έτοιμος.
Τι.
That's not much.
Ναι.
Κατάσκοπος.
I mean,
Ναι.
no, maybe.
Κατάσκοπος.
Τι. Ναι.
Τι. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε.
Like I always tell this to people, like
Ναι.
when people ask me how much a day do I play or whatever. Like I don't think I'm not even joking. Like I don't think I'm even in top 10 of like the top 50 players in time played.
Ναι.
I think Corvinus has well over 10k, for example.
Κινούμε. Ναι. Έτοιμος.
Έξα.
Ασφαλώς. Υπέροχο. Κατάσκοπο. Πού. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπο.
Παρόν. Χτίζω.
Έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριος.
This is one of the rare opportunities where we can go Grand Winery.
Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις. Να κινηθόμεν χωρική.
Κατάσκοπο.
Ναι. Χωρική όδε. Ναι. Ναι. Συλλέγω.
Καβαλά. Κινούμε.
Ναι, βεβαίως. Χτίζω αυτό.
Κατάσκοπο.
Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμοι. Κρατσιλί.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριο. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Why was his scout there?
Έτοιμος.
Also, how did it not see my scout?
Ναι.
Κατάσκοπος. Υπέροχο.
Right? We saw each other's scouts.
Καβαλάριο. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέροχο. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριο.
Ναι. Χτίζω αυτό.
Oh my god, this gold spawn. If I click here, I'm sending it to trees.
Κινούμε. Καβαλάριο.
Τι.
Κατάσκοπος.
Χωρική όδε. Ναι. Επλήγοπτο. Χωρική ναι.
Καβαλάριο.
Τι. Ξυλία. Τι.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι.
He's gonna lose like almost all the sheep on the map. It's pretty nice for me.
Καβαλά. Ναι.
Any advice on overcoming 1v1 anxiety?
Παρόν. Προχωρώ. Χτίζω.
Κατάσκοπος.
Just don't have anxiety for it. I actually have a video on it on YouTube about it.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Εκελέ, αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Δίνες διατάξεις.
Ναι.
But basically, the first thing you wanna figure out is why do you have
Beastie
anxiety
Jam
about it?
26 months, let's go.
Is it because you're scared you're gonna lose points? You're gonna, you know. I would suggest you watch a video. I literally have a specific video for it where I go in detail.
Προχωρώ ευθύς. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Ταύτα πράγματα. Κατάσκοπος
It's a good video, I promise you.
Του εργάζομαι. Μέλλον να μεταλλεύσω.
Ελλήνες διατάξεις. Υπέβω εκεί.
Χωρική όδε. Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζω.
Κατάσκοπος να υπεύσω. Δίνες διατάξεις.
Εργασία.
Μπράβο.
Χωρική έτοιμη εις σκελέψεις. Τι πράγμα θε, κινούμε ευθύς. Αναχωρώ. Χωρική όδε.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Χωρική έτοιμη εις σκελέψεις. Να κινηθόμεν χωρική. Να κινηθόμεν χωρική. Τούτο κτίζεται. Πάρει. Σπέβδο. Χωρική έτοιμη εις σκελέψεις. Χωρική όδε. Ναι. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Προχωρώ
Η εργασία αναμένει. Ευθύς. Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ.
Αγωνιστής, στρατιώτη, προχωρώ. Ακούσα, κινηθείτε Ρωμένοι. Έτοιμος. Ακούσατε προσοχή.
Εργασία. Εργασία. Ναι.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Περιπατείτε στρατιώτες. Και λέτε. Ανδρεία κοντιτές.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Πάρει. Χωρική μέλλον να ξυλεύσω.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Πού το κτίζετε.
Και λέτε. Στρατιώτες. Ακοντιστήμι. Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Εκτίστη καλά.
Και λέτε. Αποχωρήσατε. Ανδρεία κοντιμοντάρια.
Πακιετιέρουα.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Και λέτε. Και λέτε. Ακοντιστές, ετοιμάστητε εις μάχη.
Τι πράγμα θέλει.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Ακούσατε λέτε. Και λέτε. Αποχωρήσατε.
Κατάσκοπο. Ταύτα πράττω. Δίνες διατάξεις.
Τούτο ακούσατε. Μάλιστα.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Δίνες διατάξεις.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού. Χωρική. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Κατάσκοπος όδη.
Yeah, let us go. Λέοντα, χέρσα.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Κοντά. Στρατιώτη.
Εργασία.
Ναι.
Yeah, πολυέντε, χέρσα.
Κοντά. Αποχωρήσατε.
Ατούγα, combat honor. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Πρέβορα. Στεράντα ετοίμα. Προπλέοντα, χέρσα.
Και λέτε. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι. Κινήθητε. Τρέβο. Λεξά. Ακούσατε.
Ατούγον, στήρια. Πρέβορα. Hergongat on me. Ik willa. Ja, Strelboran. Strelboran. Bere. Apudida hit. Strelboran. Bere. Doliende hesum. Ja,
Ανδρεία
Gegeria. Hergongat on me. Strelboran. Ja,
Εργασία.
Pari. Gegeria.
Ακοντιστές, ετοιμάστε. Τούτο πράτο.
Strelboran.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Ανδρεία.
Willa.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Ναι.
Και λέτε.
Yes, sir. Strelboran.
What is he going for? Just archers? He's yoinking the relics. Can prevent them.
Και λέτε. Κινηθείτε Ρωμαίοι.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο εργάζομαι.
Αμπούγκα.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο ευθύς. Αρχή.
Ακούσατε ποιους.
Χωρική.
Τώρα. Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Εργασία. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Τραπόρα. Και εκουέλ. Τραπόρα.
Εκελεύσεις.
Τραπόρα. Ευθύς. Αποχωρητέρα. Ακούς. Κινηθεί πολυέντε. Τραπόρα. Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο κτίζω. Η εργασία αναμένει. Τούτο κτίζω.
Ναι. Μέλ αναφορά.
I mean, okay, that one's fine, I think. Could have been better, could have been worse.
Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζει.
On this Sunday, are we? Strelboren Jerwa. Strelbora Vida hit! Strelbora! Strelbora! Yes! Onda! Kommer Arway med! Börjar slipare! Onda stille! Drömsen ska Arway med! En tändning kan det. Busse Thomas.
Πάντες προσοχή.
Hästes kommer. On the botas. Αυτή η δομήνα με επειδή μπούσες τόκες. Φρέκτες χάκου. Ωραία, ναι. Κινούμε τα χι.
Okay, he's got all the relics.
Πάντες ακούσετε. Να σκάψω προχωρή.
Τι θέλει να πράξω.
Πάντες προσοχή.
But
Έτοιμοι οι
oh fuck, I forgot about this one. Can I get that?
Πάντες, στείλε με να εργάσω.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Να πτήσω αυτό. Ώρα εργασίας.
With this gold mine?
Η διαταγή σου θέλει να σου εκπλείται. Στρατήν διαταγή σου υπακούω. Ωραία εργασκόπησαν το πράγμα εκτελεμένο. Κλειδάντε είναι ερχάτες, λόγω αμήν. Εμείς καταδοσοπόμεθα. Εσύ και βρίσκε τόμας. Andrea Dondigier, Astiria, Raste Harwayman. Och den Bennett Harwayman. Drömsen ska upp. Ik kan det. Pandas in via höstet kommer. Amin.
Πάντες ακούσετε.
Hästet kommer. Skjuta, gästa. Drömsen ska upp. Τι θέλεις. Η αρετή οδηγεί τα βήματα. Pandas extra intended.
Okay, so we go farm transition?
Ωραία εργασία.
Πάντες ακούσετε. Ώρα αποχωρήσου. Πάντες.
Η διαταγή σου, βεβαίως. Έτοιμος να υπακούσω. Πράτο.
I guess I'm not. I'm a bit confused about his
Ώρα εργασίας.
Unicom. I mean, opening archers? Okay, I get it. I get it why. Get no gold.
Αμή. Τι θέλει η εργασία.
Έτοιμος να υπακούσω.
Why is it not making anything else now?
Θέλεις να πράξω. Πάντες, προσωπές.
Πάντες προσοχή. Ως κινήθητε εις δρόμων. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς. Ώρα αποχωρήσου.
Εμάς προβολούσε. Πού να πορεύσουμε.
Two ones? Okay.
Ante potas. Εσείς γνωρίζετε. Ωρα. Πιέρε το στέπε του χετάρβαινε. Εδα πιέρε χέστες. Περεπλήπερε. Όντας πήρε. Εσείς τρέψετε για άβαινε. Χέστες κόμε. Αστήρια. Τράπτε άβαινε. Ωρα έργας.
Πάντες ακούσετε. Σου χτίζει.
Χέστες εδώ. Το στρατιώτες. Στέπε του χετάρβαινε. Υπόθεση κοινούς έστε πάντες διορισμοί παρακολουθούνται. Περιέντε έστε του. Έστες κόμες άρουεμέν. Θεοθλίπ όπνε. Ο δρόμος ρέσε πολιέντε έστες. Κύπερ όρε μαρασιέντε εσπένες άρουεμέν. Πάντες η διαταγήν του υπά. Έστες κόμες κάνε του. Ein sweeter γέστα. Έστες έτοιμας. Ο δρόμος έντιμες στέβε του άρουεμέν. Αστήρια! Μπράτε, Άρουεϊμέν! Τρέψτε πια, Άρουεϊμέν! Πάντες έτοιμοι!
That's a fun interaction.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς.
Ακοντιστές! Ακοντιστές κόμες, Άρουεϊμέν! Πάντες ως και πρέσαι! Πάντες στρατιώτες! Κάτω ξερόμες εν είμαι κίνδυνος!
Μηχανήματα, ελάτε στρατιώτες!
Πάντες πιέρε χέστες! Σούδε έτσι! Χέστες εδώ στον πάντες εξτρατρέψες για άβαινεν! Πάντες διορισμοί! Χέστες εδώ! Πάντες ως και λέβεις στρέψες για άβαινεν! Πάντες!
Πάντες προσοχή. Να πείσω αυτό που
Στρατιώτε! Έτοιμοι μάχης! Ο δρόμος εν πάντες ακοντιστές! Περιέντε χέστες νου! Στρατιώτε! Χέστες ξούες!
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Κτίζω αυτό, ως και λέμε.
καλά
Πού να πορεύσουμε.
Να χέστες ενώ μόνε! Στρατιώτε! Έτοιμοι μάχης!
Τι θέλεις να πεις. Πάντες, ώρα αποχωρήσεως πάντες.
Κάτω! Στρατιώτες ως και λέβεις στράτο! Έστες κόμεθ άρουε! Πάντες έτοιμοι! Στρατιώτες!
ώρα εργασία.
Πάντες, ακούστε.
Αμή.
Yes, έστες. Al Swiss, yes. Τρέξτε πια ο άρ. Αστηριά. Πράτε άρουε. Στρατιώτες.
Η διαταγή σου, ο δρόμος μου σαφής.
Πάντες έτρεξτε. Εντάξει, στρατιώτες! Οι ορισμοί παρακολουθούν. Έστες κόμεθ. Στρατιώτες, έτοιμοι μάχη. Γέρε, πολιέντε έστες. Ώστε μπαίνες άρουεϊμέν. Κατά το χρονόμετρο. Πολιέντε έστες. Περιέντε έστες του. Τρέξτε για πολιέντε έστες. Ώστε μπαίνες άρουεϊμέν. Πανιέρε, η καίνε του. Αστήρια. Άρουεϊμέν.
Πάντες, προσοχή.
Έστες εν όλ. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Στέβε του. Γέρε, έσφαιρε τρίπορε. Όντε αστήρε. Τρέξτε πια άρουεϊμέν. Στρατιώτες, έτοιμοι, έστε, αστήρια! Σούετε het! Χαμπεβίπο, στρατιώτε! Ο δρόμος είναι μεγάλος, στρατιώτε! Έστες, πάντες την διαταγή του υπακούω! Έστες ενώ, εντέντε! Εσείς, εντάξει, περιέντε! Έστες, πάντες έτοιμοι! Γέρε, έστες!
Ihr seid bereit. Seid im Gange, also an. Befehle kommen.
ώρα εργασία. Πάντες ακούσετε.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω.
Έστες κόμες αστρατιώτες στέβες του χετάρβαινε. Αν σβήστε γέσσα. Σούτε έτσι. Τρέξτε πια άβαινε. Αν σβήστε γέσσα. Στρατιώτες γέρε πέρε. Πάντες
It's really weird Ayubid play. Like, not going any calf. It's really weird. The thing is, Biz is good into Ayubid, to be fair. This doesn't feel this smooth when I play it. You just gotta play it better, forehead. My macro is so bad. You can see how fucking rusty McCrusty I am. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get. Maybe he thought I was gonna ram the gold, so he didn't go for cavalry. So he went archers and had enough gold to basically upgrade them. But then I feel like he should have pulled off of wood and probably gone like triple stable or something like that. Mark Will, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Feeder, thank you. Gamer with the Chinese name that I cannot read. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you. Oh yeah, I've been watching some TV shows you guys suggested to me. In the past like 2 weeks. Do you guys remember? I mean, it was a long time ago, like 3-4 weeks ago. I asked you guys to suggest me some TV shows to watch, and well, I've been watching some, and I watched a TV show called Trigger. That was a pretty good one. I give that a thumbs up. If you haven't watched it, watch it. Like a gun trigger, like a trigger. It's a Korean TV show. So that was a pretty good one. Yeah, some Korean series are really good. I'm watching currently the OA, or it's not DOA, it's just OA, and it's pretty interesting. I'm on season 2. I tried watching the.
Forgot to cancel again. I'll remember for next month. Smile.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I tried watching Altered Carbon, and I don't know. It's just not for me. GG, Doug. It's just not for me. Like I don't know, these futuristic, like super futuristic, where it's like I love sci-fi, but these TV shows where it's I don't know, like Altered Carbon, I just can't. I watched 3 episodes and I was like, I'm out. Oh, there. What's up? He's a good dog. She's like, okay, that's enough. All right. Ozarks? Oh yeah, I watched Ozarks like 4 weeks ago. I'm gonna be honest. It was okay. I give Ozarks a 5. That TV show was way too long. Yeah, way too long. Sorry for your loss, stay strong. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I watched 3 Body Problem, yeah. Wednesday, I didn't like. I watched season 1 Wednesday. Seems like, I don't know. Arcane I watched. Do you guys see that EA was just bought out? Wait, really? Oh shit, this is a rough matchup.
راه همین دیدبان زبان بشنوید آماده بلی فرمان آماده
Oh, it's actually Dento?
آماده فرمان دیدبان سواره همین راه آماده آری زبان چون دیدبان فرمان همین برم آماده
This is rank. Wait, he's 2K? Sorry, Traveler, thanks for short prime. Thank you.
بشنوی همین جنبم آراسته دیدبان فرمان آماده همین جنبم بلی آراسته خود نه کار همین کنم دیدبان آراسته سواره همین رفت زبان فرمان همین برم فرمان آری آماده
Hope Gigi Dog is okay. Yeah, she's doing alright. They didn't interact too much, to be fair, but they did like to sleep next to each other sometimes. The tiny dog and Gigi Dog. But yeah. Yeah, shit sucks, man. Like, losing a pet is just... I don't know.
بیگمان دیدبان آماده سوار فرمان آری دیدبان
The open wheelbarrow. See his age up. It's gonna be a bit late.
همانا
سوار سوار بسیج فرمان خدمت فرمان
ولی مرش خواهم
دیدبان اینجا سواره خواهم رفت آری
ولی همی روم آن بساختم
دیدبان اینجا فرمان خدمت
کار
اطاعت همی شود سوار بسیج اینک همی جنبم آری خصمان نزدیک
آرمیتان شفا آمرتان پاکایی
چیز در رو سوار خواهم کرد مران که آن سوی بر اسب همی روم دیدبان اینجا
حاضرم اطاعت
ولی آری خواهم کرد
آراسته مرد
فرمان خدمت سواره خواهم رفت فرمان خدمت آن سوی بر اسب همی روم دیدبان اینجا چیز در رو مرا سوار بسیج مرده بود
1 year together BC. Hope you are going fine today.
کار من این را خواهم
آماده همین شنوم
من شما را چه نیاز بود
چابک سوار آماده گواز فرمانه برس آری مرا امر کنی سوار امر آری آماده
This has to be pro scout. We should have another night by now.
همین عاقبت گام ها
اطاعت همین شود چابک سوار آماده
مرادتان شفا
تیفر سوارا همین
حاضرم
جنوی بیران کن بیر همی افگران سر آراسته به سامان فرمانش بر اسب همین شود سواران آماری به سامان همه
کار آری خواهم کرد
فرمان برید گوش دهید مرا امر کنید
گوش ده به کارم همی رسم
کار
گوش دهید مرد اینک همی تازه همین شنوی آراسته گوش ده روی شنوی آن سوی جلو روی فرمان برید شنوی گوش دهید مردان آری
ولی
گوش دهید آهی گوش دهید جنبی سپاهیان
رهاری نیزه تمام
گوش دهید و آن سوی جلو روید جنبی سپاهیان شنوی همین شنوا فرمان برید
کار
آن سوی جلو روید فرمان
سر نیزه ها راه پیمایی
گوش دهید مردان
نیزه همین جنبه
گوش دهید
همگی آمادم
ولی
آهی
مرخیش را بیگمان
Oh my god, I just
نیزه ها
missed
را
that.
آماده کنید
شنوی
آماده اینک
آهی گوش دهید مردان
مراد ولی خواهم کرد
گوش دهید
گوش کنید مرادتان شفا
فرمان برید همین کنم اطاعت
آری
گوش دهید مردان
مرش و فرمان هنگام راه روی به کارم گوش همگی
گوش دهید شنوید آری گوش دهید آن سوی جلو روید
هدایت بیگران خواهم آری
اینک
مرادت راه بنده حاضر طبق فرمانی راه افتد هدایت حاضرم
من
رزمیان
شما را چه نیاز بود
حاضرم اطاعت کنم
ولی
فرمان
شکار
آری امرت رزم آشه
بشنو
همین کنم
نیت آیی همین اندازه راه امر منطقی مرخیش را حاضر بلی آن افروشش همین
گوش دهید جنبید سپاهیان فرمان برید آن سو جلو روید شنوید آری جنبید سپاهیان گوش دهید مردان جنبید سپاهیان
آراسته کار
شنوید همین کنم سواران سواران گوش دهید اینک
بلی
گوش دهید مردان آیی گوش دهید
فرمانان برسید
اطاعت
نیزه ور خاموش مر نیزه ها را آماده کنید
گوش دهید مردان
روستاییان
شنوید همین شنوم مردان به سامان
فرمان اینک همین دیدبانان آماده دیدبانان روید تازی
تیر همین سر اینه آراسته
گوشه جنبید فرمانان برسید
جنبید سپاهیان آراسته اینه فرمان برید من شما را چه نیاز فرمان حضورتم گوش ده شنوید
نیزه وران نیزه ها راه پیمایید
آن سوی جلو روید گوش ده اطاعت همین شود گوش دهید اطاعت گوش دهید فرمان بر آن سوی جلو روید شنوید فرمان همین رسید گوش دهید مردان اینک ایران همین گوش دهید اینک فرمان برید همین شنود فرمان
گوش کنید
جلو همه
گوشه شنوا دهید
گوش دهید آری شنوید
آراسته
سواران آماده آراسته آری جنبید سپاهیان شنفته آری همین کنم آراسته
رزمجویان
جنبید سپاهیان
دیدبان اینجا سوار بسید فرمان
همگی آماده باشید
سر نیزه راه باری امر منطقی
گوش دهید
داخل ها
روستاییان آماده
مر نیزه ها را آماده کنید
صبر
دیده جا
رویم روستاییان
نیزه ور سر نیزه با کار مرخیش آیی مر نیزه ها راه پیمایید همین کنم مرخیش را رزمجویان
فرمان برید آیی گوش دهید مردان گوش دهید
حاضری درنگ خواهم
کار آن به ساختن شنوید آیی گوش دهید همین شنوید ما روستاییان گوش دهید همین کنم گوش دهید مردان روید سواران آماده
همین کنم
فرمان برید اینک به سامان آن سو روستا سواران آماده روستا شنوید آن سوی جلو روید گوش دهید رویم
سر رزمجو نیزه وران جلو همین روند
گوش دهید جنبید سپاهیان فرمان برید اطاعت همین شود شنوید آری سر گوش دهید مردان روستاییان آماده و در خدمت شنوید گوش دهید مردم رویم روستایی گوش دهید امر کنید فرمان بر آن گوش دهید من فرمان آراسته اطاعت همین شود آیی گوش شنوید همین کنم
بلی
شنوید آماده
کار
گوش دهید آیی جنبید سپاهیان آراسته سواران سامان اینک جلو همگی با هم سواران آماده به سامان همیشه سر گوش دهید آراسته رویل فرمان به سامان کنید سواران جز کار سامان اینک آراست
من شما را چنین
گوش دهید راه افتید مرا این تنها گوش دهید روستایی آی روستایی
همی کنم تا کنید سواران صبر آهی سواران به زین اندر شوید سواران جا بود سواران مهمیزها نظامان فرمان برید آراسته صبر جا بود سواران مهمیزها سواران آماده همی شنوم آراسته نظامان فرمان صبر سواران آراسته
فرمان من این را خواهم ساخت گوش دهید همگی آماده باشید هنگام راه روید
ولی
گوش دهید مردان سواران آگاه کنید آراسته به زین اندر شوید همی روم به سامان سواران
گوش دهید
گوش دهید زود جلو روید بنهید سر چابک سواران مهمی مرا به سامان چه گوش دهید روید روید
فرمانان
جنبید
نیزه همی شود
فرمان برید
مران روستاییان اینجا
گوش دهید
سر نیزه
عالی آمان آراسته کاه کنید سواران آمان به زین اندر شوید سواران جنبید آراسته اطاعت همی شود به زین اندر شوید فرمان بردارم فرمان همی برم آماده حرکت
مران را انجام دهید
چابک سواران آماده
هنگام کار همینطور که بفرد
سپاهی شمشیر برکشید پیش روید چابک سواران آماده پایان به سامان شوید چاب فرمان چابک سوار فرمان بهر همه چپ
پایان آماده
آمان انجامیده به سامان شوید چابک سواران همراه هم شوید چابک سوار چنین خواهم کرد
اینک خود را بهر کارها
اینجا به سامان شوید سواران به سامان
آن هنگام جنبش بود
آماده حرکت انجامیده خواهم شد
نیزه بر آراسته
آماده حرکت سواران با شکاوکس
هدایتمان رازتان انجام می‌دهد
اینک مران را خواهم کرد
نیزه بر
فرمان حاضر باشید بایا
چون کنم
آن امارت
به سامان
بایا شوید همینگاه خود را بهر کار
امرمان بدید
چه باید کنم
هدایت
فرمانهای نو همراه
نیزه
حاضر کار همه توجه فرمان
فرمانتان امرتان هدا حاضر هنگام جنبش بود برا مرادتان انجامیده
چه باید
شود
کنم
فرمودی
راه خاموش این دنبالم آیی چاب خاموش این
هدایتمان کنید قاضیان هنگام جنبش بود برادران ولی مرادتان امرتان آن انجامیده خواهد
فرمان بهر هم سپاهیان مر اسلحه را حاضر کنید پیش روید
ملاحظت نیفتید جنبید مردان
همگان گوش دهید اینک مران را سازم همگی باشد چه کار
فرمانتان
حاضر که همه توجه فرد هنگام فرمان و همگان گوش
من برادر نکوشید هنگام راه روی خاموش فرمانان چون کنم برادران فرمان توجه کار ما ببرد حاضرم اطاعت مرادتان طبق حاضر اطاعت خاموش
فرمانم به فرمان ببینم اینک روم این بر اسب
توجه امرتان نیزه بران پای چپ نخود نیزه بران نیزه بران سر نیزه بشنو فرمان همی رسد امر حاضرم اطاعت مرادتان چه برادر قاضیان امرمان ولی هدایتمان ملاحظه
خاموش اینک همین تازه
نیزه بران محکم و حاضر
پیش رو جنبانم آماده چنین حاضر کار
حاضرم اطاعت امرمان دهی حاضرم اطاعت و گامهای بنده را هدایت کنم
پیش رو
هنگام اینک مران را خواهم
سوار و حاضر
آماده حرکت
نیزه بران مرخیش را جنبانی توجه کارمان بود فرمان بردارم
رابط سواران پیش روید هنگام سواری
همه توجه
رابط سواران آماده فرمان
فرمانتان
به
راه بنده همینطور که بفرمودی
سامان شوید چون فرمان پیشروی
مراد خاموش
چه باید کنم؟
هنگام
همینطور که
رابط سواران آماده فرمان رابط سوار هنگام سواری آماده حرکت
دلیری نیزه بران به سر و
فرمان بهر همگی به سامان شوید چابک سواران با شتاب اکثر چنین خواهم کرد سوار چابک فرمان پیشروی سواران چابک سواران
هنگام کار هنگام در رحم دانجا هنگامگان گوش بدید
به سامان شوید چابک سواران آماد اینک همینطور چابک سوار هنگام سواری سواران با چابک سواران
نیزه هم فراهم بود
سوار شویم چابک سواران انجامیده خواهد شد چابک سواران آماده
همه توجه فرمایید باش
هنگام
به سامان
پیش رو حاضر رفتن
هنگام کار همه توجه می باید جایی روید هنگام فرمان نخوابید من رسمهتان را حاضر شدید همگان گوش بدید
امر
هنگام کار
پارسایی مرگام ها هدایت کنید حاضرم هنگام جنبش بود برادر امرمان دهی قاضیان امرتان
هنگام
همگان گوش بدید هنگام بر مراد شما
خاموش
همگی فرمانها را انجامیدم همگان گوش سپارید حاضر نفذ فرمانتان
فرمانم که من کارم را انجامم این برم پیش رو حاضر
هنگام فرمان همه توجه فرمایید اینک من آن را خواهم کرد من آن را به زودی خواهم ساخت
چه باید کنم؟ طبق فرمان راه و
هنگام
همگان
سپاهیان مرخیش
بشنو همین تو هدایت مراد
حاضر کار اینک مر آن را ساز
همه توجه فرمایید
نیزه بران پای چپ کندی نیزه
لشکریان حاضر
امر هدایت
فرمان بهر همگی
به سر و سامان ایستی نیزه دلیل انجامیده همی شود
فرمان ها به فرمان بنده پیش روید
باشد چه باید کنم
کاری ولی
همه
توجه
قهر معدن
اندر فیل و مستعد احکامتان انجام
کاری
توجه به سامان حرکت مستعد گردم برادرانم
همه بشنو
همه بشنن من احکامتان را عمل خواهم کرد همه بشنن مرما را مقصدی بود حرکت کنید مراد شما امر بنده بود
قاضیانتان
مستعد به امر شما حرکت کنم مرما را فراغتی نبرد زما چه نیاز هدایت دانم چون باید مرما را فراغتی نبرد
گوش ده قاضیانتان فرمانتان مستعد
اندر حکم شما واضح است
توجه بسیار همگی حرکت کنید مطمئن شود
سواران اندر زیر و از حکم شما واضح است
همه بشنوید احکام آید توجه احکام توجه احکام همه بشنوید احکام آید همه بشنوید احکام رسد
مستعد اطاعت وظیفه بنده بود چون کنم
بلی مستعد هدایت
مستعد احکام و سربلندی
همه بسیار خوب. همگی حرکت کنید. عمارتی باید بنا کنم. مرما را فراغتی نکنم.
خوب گوش مستعد نیزدم آراسته اندرزین و انان را محکم گیرید.
پشتا طبق فرمان سواره روم.
بهره بنده طبق فرمان
کنم. پشتا بشدن.
همه توجه. رویا وقت انجام کار بود.
زمان
چه نیازی داری؟
احکام جدید
نیزداران
ما را فراغتی ندارد. همه به حرکت درنگی نباشد. بسیار همگی حرکت کنید. حمله کنان هیچ برای
بلی
همه بشنوید.
احکام نیز اطاعت نبردی برپا کنم. سواران پیوسته مستعد هستند. بنده منتظر
همه بشنوید. آیا مستعدند و
اندرزین و مستعد آراسته آماده فرمان. اندرزین و مستعد آراست اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را خواهند. حکم شما واضح است. کامیاب گردید. اندرزین چابک سواران اسبان طبق
زمان چه همه بشنم.
بلی مستعد هدایت. زین تیرانشان ما منتظر توجه. احکام بنده واضح. چوب بود که باید طبق حکم شما تا من احکامتان را عمل خواهم کرد. بسیار خوب همگی حرکت کنید. رعایا مرما را مرکزی که رعایا مستعد حرکت.
سپاهیان کنترل.
احکامتان اطاعت خواه. راضیانتان مستعد باشید.
ما منتظر راهنمایی باشیم. ما منتظر
بنده
اینک گوش دهید مردان.
رعایا مستعدند.
راضیانتان مستعد باشید.
رعایا مستعد.
اندرزین
بمورکا.
آراست
امر دهید. بلی
اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را خواهند. به کجا در عقل روم؟ سواران پی اطاعت می شوند.
ما منتظر راه
آماده فرمان.
اطاعت خواهم. گام‌های بنده به مراد هدایت.
اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را خواهند. سواران به راه افتید.
آماده فرمان مردان.
مرد ما را فراغتی نه. طبق فرمان حرکت کنند.
توجه.
سواران پیوسته مستعد هستند. به جلو سواره خواهم رفت. آراسته
همه مرما را مرکزی بود. حرکت کنید.
اسبان بی صبر کامیاب گردید. سواران
همه بشنوید. احکام.
همه بشنوید.
توجه. احکام.
اندر آراسته زبزنید و حرکت کنید. سواران آراسته آماده فرمان.
احکام میر. حرکت درنگی مباشد.
شنوید. زبورک ها مستمری.
به سامان شوید و
انجامیدش. حمایت احکاممان. بلی.
سوار
شنوید.
اسبان بی انان را محکم گیرید. اندرزین و مستعد
آماده فرمان. حماقتتان خلاص.
بلی.
زبورک ها پر شود.
آراسته.
زبورک ها مستعد. رفتگانی شد. بچه خواهم کرد. نانید و برکشید. دمید مردان.
رعایا مستعدند و بهر کار.
آماده فرمان
Holy
مردان.
fuck, I have so much food.
آراسته آماده فرمان.
به احکاممان رسید مردان. به احکاممان رسید.
همه
شنوید. با غایت مسرت. آماده فرمان مردان.
توجه. احکام
حماقتتان خلاص. فرمان.
اسبان بی صبران سواران
مرما را همه بشنوید. بسیار خوب. همگی حرکت کنید. توجه. احکام میرسید. همه بشنوید. زمان
احکاممان از شنوید فرمان
اندرزی فرمان برداری
کاری خوب درست انجام
اطاعت ز پی نعمتی بود.
رایا وقت انجام کار
احکام بنده
آماده
اسبان به جلو سواره خواهم رفت.
چه نیازی داری؟
سواران پیوسته مستعد به جلو سواره خواهم رفت. اسبان بی صبران اندر زین چاپ سواران
همه بشنوید احکام
سواران پیوسته مستعد بودند. آراسته آماده فرمان
توجه فرمان
آراسته آماده را محکم گیرید. سواران حکم شما واضح است. اسبان اندر زین چاپ سواران به راه افتید. اندر اینان را محکم گیرید. فرمان حماق اسبان بی صبرانه سر زدید و حرکت کنید. سواران و آرام حکم شما واضح است.
مراد برادران غازیانتان مستعد باشند. برادران جلو روید.
اندر زین و اندر زین
خوش احکام بلا تأخیر آنجا روند
آراسته اندر زین و مستعد. اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را پایند. سواران پیوسته
توجه احکام
مستعد هدایت
آراسته آماده سواران
من دستتان پیش در
من خوشحال حکم شما عمل شود.
اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را پایند.
رایا
به احکاممان رسید مردان
چنین با مستعد گردید. اخوان به جلو راه پیمایید. مستعد گردید. برای گام های بنده ز
احکام سواران پیوسته به کجا بردند؟
ما را فرمانی جدید باشد با افزار محاصره پیش روید ما احکاممان اینجا بود
احکامتان
پیوستم اینان رایا مستعدند و بهر کار صبر کنند حرفی نباشد
اسبان و سواران به راه افتید. اندر زین جا بگذار. آراسته به فرمان سواره روند. سواران پیوسته اسبان بی صبر
همه بشنوید احکام آید
رعایا مستعدند و بله
اندر سواران به راه افتید. سپاهیان احکاممان این احکام می‌رسد.
Bro, what the fuck is this food per minute?
طبق فرمان سواره روم. همین که سواره جلو روند دنبال آیی.
It's kind of crazy, no?
همه به خوب گوش دهید مردان. احکام آراسته آماده فرمان آراسته آماده فرمان من آن را پای ماست اینجا رویم. اندر صف زنید و سواران از کنار ویرانه سواره خواهم گشت. جلو هم اندر اطاعت می شود. آراسته آماده فرمان فرمان برداری کار بنده بود. بهر ما یک پیش روی به سر و سامان. جلو همگی با هم طبق فرمان سواره روند. اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را پایند. سواران پیوسته احکاممان رویم. احکام
کبریت دمید مردان
اسبان بی صبرانه آراسته اینان را محکم گیرید. سواران اندر زین و مستعد. اسبان بی صبرانه دهانه را
بر احکام غازیانتان مطلق احکامتان مرادتان امر بنده و باز چنین باشد. اخوان به جلو
به کجا رانم
مستعد گردید. برادران
آراسته آماده فرمان
Bro, I feel like I don't even need workers.
احکام
همه بشنوید احکام رسد
غازیانتان مستعد باشند.
حرفی نباشد حکم باید
آراسته آماده احکاممان اینجا بود.
I'm on 90 workers.
ما را فرمانی جدید باشد سپاهیان احکام میرسد همه به
شنوید فرمان رسد فرمان جنبیدن مردان
تیر خورید.
حماقتتان خلاص
توجه احکام میرسد
آماده فرمان
سواران با
Damn. 900 food per minute? Wait. Is this landmark OP? $30 workers on food. Yeah, that's the thing. You have like extra 20 to 30 army pop, which is kind of a lot. And it helps the food transition quite well, actually. $1,000? That's like 15 to 18 workers, right? 10. No, it should be like 15 to 18 with upgrades. You've been playing it in gold for months, and the pros are just catching up. Right, that's when there's two options, like a 50-50, like you either take this or that, and there's like 100 to 300,000 people playing, there's a pretty good chance that a lot of people are choosing the other one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the transition into farm, because usually there's a period with Delhi where you're just like out of food. But this felt like I didn't really struggle at all with the food transition. Like usually it's really, really fucking bad. It's like I feel like I can't produce for like 10 minutes. Look at this army. I even forgot to get that. That's so interesting. Another thing is the elephant landmark. let's say it's 1,000 resources per minute. And let's say this one is 1,000 resources per minute. The elephant landmark doesn't always give you 1,000 resources per minute because sometimes the queue is stuck. You know what I mean? That's interesting. You know what made me go that landmark now? Do you know who's been going that landmark recently when I played him? Or recently, like a month ago when I played him? Fucking May. And I remember there was one game where I killed like everything and he kept having units. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? Beastie, don't shave. Give me that manly bearded look. Nah, I'm shaving, bro. In a day or two. Do I do paid coaching? No. That's very interesting. Guys, I don't want to answer the same two questions. Okay, it's not the same two questions, but like... the FFA questions. Guys, I will do FFAs when I do FFAs. That's it. That's it. Boom. Ooh. It seems easy for ease a decent win rate. In low leagues, probably HRE. OTD, I guess. I don't know. He says even for $200 an hour, if you want to pay me $200 an hour, sure, I'll coach you. But I don't usually coach. But if someone's going to offer me that much money for 1 hour, I mean, sure. All right. Sorry, give me a second. I'm fucking, my brain's farting. I've DM'd him on Instagram. Message me on Discord. Because whenever someone DMs me on Instagram, hey BC do coach, I don't respond to that because I used to respond to those, but then I get why, and then it's like I don't want to have a, because I get asked quite often if I coach, so just message me on Discord. It depends how, when, and all that. Okay. All right, boys. Let's get into it. This is, and I heard people on YouTube, I heard you guys, you said you don't want spoilers, so the editor will edit me loading games out, okay? So you guys don't know the results. Okay. All right. So there you go. I heard you. I saw the mold. So we'll fix that. So we got Vortex playing as the Japanese. And we got Poppy Pop playing in the French on Gorge. This is EGC's tournament that's going on right now for 20,000 dollars, or 25 maybe. And since I'm not participating in tournaments, I figured maybe I can create content like I am right now, where I analyze the games and explain stuff to you guys. It's kind of like coaching, but not really coaching, but actually coaching. So, basically, we've seen Vortex tearing it up recently. We've seen he beat Marine Lord recently 3-1 in a $3,000 tournament. I think he ended up winning that tournament. He beat like someone 4-0. Oh, he beat Core 4-0, then Louis 4-3. He's been winning all the weekly tournaments. He's been crushing it. In this EGC tournament, I'm going to check without spoiling you guys. Oh yeah, he played Core again, unfortunate, where he won 3-0, so this is the winner's match against Papi Paw, which obviously Papi Paw is very, very good. So, that being said, let's fucking get into it. So we're gonna have wheelbarrow opening, okay, for French. So this has become a norm. If you're playing French or you're maining French, this is like the new normal build. If the season just started, I would have probably made a new build order guide for French, including like this version of it. But because in basically a month we're getting DLC, I'm not going to be making any new build order guides, because soon, I don't know, but soon things might change completely, right? So I don't want to make a guide that's going to last a couple of weeks and then so. At least build order ones. And I've also given up on KT guide. I can't. I hate that set. Unless it's on water, then I love it. So this is a pretty rough start already for Vortex, I would say. Because he almost lost 2 spearmen, which he did not. But the problem is these spearmen are basically going to be useless against knights afterwards. Like, they're going to get one tapped. So with Japanese, it's very normal to open with barracks these days, like against pretty much every single civilization. Simply because your barracks is cheap and you force your opponent to get off gold. And you basically change their game plan. So what Vortex is doing is very normal here. Like, this is nothing unusual, nothing weird, nothing crazy. And basically, Papi Paw most likely wanted to go for Pro Scouts, I would assume, after this. But because gold is the knight, he can't. And he also doesn't have gold for a knight, by the way, which is very important. One of the reasons you go wheelbarrow, by the way, is because of situations like this. French often gets barracks rushed in Dark Age, so one of the reasons people open wheelbarrow, it might seem like counterintuitive, because then they're going to pressure your gold, but you're spending gold. But now, because you're going to be moving villagers to wood, to berries, to gold, to stone, to whatever, to deer, the wheelbarrow gets really, really good value. So that's why you open wheelbarrow these days, okay? Oh yeah, can we change the title Vortex versus Puppy Paw Analysis or something like that? Thank you. If one of the mods could do it, thank you. So he is going to open with a horse and immediate archery range, which makes sense, because no matter what he wanted to go, whether it's a second TC or back on gold, which is what it looks like, you need an archery range to push these spearmen out. Now, the tempo is already dictated by Japanese, which is kind of funny because French is the civ that's supposed to dictate the tempo, but at the high level, if a civ can open barracks and do okay with it, usually French is like reacting to it. So you can see already he's going on deer with a couple of villagers. Again, wheelbarrow value. This is probably just not going to be pro scout at all. He's going to send 4 on gold, so this looks like just archers, horsemen into probably push. There's double wolf here, that's really annoying. On the other side, this looks like a castle rush. That's a good tower time right there, bot. Okay, he's gonna upgrade. Yeah, this is a castle rush for sure. He also got level 1 Japanese wheelbarrow, not putting villagers on farms, which is a bit interesting. Because I think it's always a good idea to put him immediately, because you just get, you know, free food, right? And Puppet Boy is going to push immediately. So he sees the tower, he knows this is a castle rush. He has 3 spearmen, which 2 are running away, so he basically has just 1. He's doing a what we like to call naked castle rush in the biz, which is you go castle without any units. In this case, he does have a spearman, but that's only because he had barracks already. So you can see he's trying to suck on them berries for as long as possible, like taking damage and then carrying out, because whenever you're doing castle rushing, you run into an issue of running out of food. So the longer he can gather the berries, you know, the better it is going to be for him. So 8 on gold. Yeah, the castle timing looks good. Now here, as Puppet Paw, you really have 2 options. There's like nothing else you can do at this point. You can't go to TC or Pro Scouts or whatever. You either have to make a ram and push the tower and kill the gold, or you have to age up yourself. But French is not really a civ that you're like, yeah, I want to rush castle with. So he's gonna choose the ram option. He doesn't have enough wood. Oh, he just queued up double broad axe and cancelled. He went with plus 1 ranged armor. But this is going to be too late. As in, he does have enough gold to age up. Now this is where Japanese Castle Rush gets really... I'm very surprised he's not using farms at all. I am assuming farms without daimyo are probably lower income per minute than sheep. But I feel like you still want to utilize that. So basically the problem with Japanese isn't getting to castle. It's can you hold the gold to actually make units to fight the units that are about to break your gold. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna go for stable, which means mounted samurai. He does not have plus 1 ranged armor, Vortex that is. So he's just gonna break this, and Vortex immediately runs away. So he's not gonna try to defend in any way. He's aging up with 17 right now, and he needs to, yeah, I was gonna say, he needs to mine gold somewhere. So there's an interesting thing now that you can do as French, which is go like double barracks and just make spearman, archer, knights. Or you can actually go like 2 stables and produce triple knight at a time, because If Japanese cannot gather gold, it, you know, can't produce mounted samurai, so the game's over. So this is the moment where it's like make it or break it. You either... Wait, how did these sneak out? Wait, what? Oh, he... Oh. Okay, so he's gonna spot that. Probably losing 2 villagers here if he sees it. Oh, he doesn't see it. He had a knight patrolling, so I'm assuming he doesn't even think the villagers could be there, which is quite unfortunate. This ram wanna kill farms, by the way. You wanna target these farms now. They're like 2 shots for ram, and they basically just minus 75. Okay, yeah, he sees it now, but a bit late. Should put down probably 2 towers right here immediately. Now, the problem with ram pushing like this is he killed this gold, right? But then in order to push this gold, he needs to go all the way around, which takes some time, right? So, ooh, the archers. Oh, he's just kind of fucking running it through. Okay. Yeah, he wants to get there before any towers or anything complete. Which is funny because Vortex has no wood for towers. So right now, Vortex has all the mounted samurai. He's got 3, and all of them are playing defensive. Now, Vortex, Puppet Boy is making knights, but he's only making 2 at the time right now, and I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. I feel like he's maybe over making archers, because they're not going to be doing much. Like, this is the thing, what I said earlier. If you had, like, Spearman here, as Puppy Paw, like Spearman Knight Archer, that would be, like, really, really strong combo. But as it is, these mounted samurais are just kind of farming things one at a time. And knights can, by the way, no matter which knights, like, feudal knights can do really well against castle knights. Because you should have more if you're in feudal and the enemy's in castle, right? Because they aged up and you didn't, so you should have more. But yeah, Vortex is microing really well. I don't think he lost a single mounted samurai. If I'm not mistaken, he did lose 2 villagers, but I don't think he's lost a single mounted samurai. Oh, no, maybe, no, he lost 1, my bad. 1 that we know of. Yeah. Which is, by the way, really good, because he killed, look at the kill, this is a destruction value, so he killed 1.8k worth of resources of stuff, which means, I mean, he killed a lot of archers. Okay, loses another one. He killed a lot of archers, but there's still 8, and you can see Puppet Boy is now committing to the mass knight thing that I told you about. The problem is, the knight count is kind of, it's not equal, but I mean 5 versus 10 is not what you want this Puppy Paw. On the other side, he is adding Spearmen now, which is a bit too late, but he is adding them. And Vortex is just YOLOing, by the way. This is what I call YOLOing. So he's sending his workers, he's like, let me get some gold. Now if Puppy Paw pushes in here, he's just gonna run away. On the other side, he just sent 7 workers. If there was 1 knight here, which he doesn't know about, right? That would be a big problem. He put Yorishiro in the TC. The thing is, this play from Vortex is not a bad play, but Japanese castle rushing often does end up being like this. I wouldn't be surprised if he upgrades 45 outpost. Like, when you do a castle rush and the opponent is pressuring, you can see he doesn't have food to produce villagers right now. Look at this. All idle. His food per minute is plummeting. So, whenever you do a castle rush, you just go here. Whenever you do castle... Well, he even puts the Yorishiro in the farm so he gets food. That's how rough the situation is. And he's not really producing any more mounted samurai. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is... Japanese castle rushing, if the opponent is putting pressure on you, is games very often end up being like this, where they're like very scrappy and very weird, and sometimes you gotta YOLO and send workers and be like this, like I hope they don't get found. And it's like, even if I put a tower, if 10 knights come, they're gonna kill the tower, so should I even put the tower? And yeah, so you can see he has 7 workers here, with the sprinkled outpost, he should definitely upgrade this. He just got enough a little bit earlier. And Vortex is fighting for his life. Now, again, he's microing really well, so the units killed is really, really good in his favor. And the archers were definitely overmade. Like, if all these archers in terms of, like, resources were spearmen, this game would be a lot different. People ever delete farm Yorishiro to place it somewhere else in late game? Yeah, you do that pretty often. Sometimes I put Yorishiros in lumber camps or farms for those resources, or obviously production buildings. But even in late game, you want to basically destroy all those and make forges and put all your Yorishiros in forges. Actually, it's kind of funny, but Yorishiro, in my opinion, is the worst place to put it is in Forge early game. Like I'm saying, like when the first Yorishiro comes out, the worst place to put it in Forge because A, it's exposed, right? Like it can be killed. And B, you're not going to rely on Yorishiros to produce mounted samurais, right? You got to actually mine gold. So this Yorishiro is going to go in archer range, I'm assuming. Yeah, he's waiting for it. So it's gonna go in the archer range so you can crank Yumis. They produce in 6 seconds, which is crazy. Papipo is gonna do a dive. He's still feudal age. Got a lot of resources. And yeah, Vortex is taking these engagements a lot better. Look at this. The villagers are running. He can't catch any. Mounted samurais are killing the archers. So this fight was not it. And the funny thing is, oh, this knight kills 3 villagers here, so that's pretty nice. Now, if you're wondering, by the way, because sometimes people ask this, like, why doesn't Papipo just age up? He's ahead, right? Like, if you look at the worker count, he's ahead. The army count is ahead. So he's fighting against a lot like better tech units right now. So what's gonna happen is if Papipo just goes back and tries to age up, look at this. Exposed, 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 exposed. So he's gonna immediately start bleeding coming. So the reason you keep attacking is also like a reason so you don't get attacked in the first place. So obviously that dive I think was bad choice. I mean, you know, hindsight 2020, right? Because he was like 30 plus army versus 15, I think. So I think if he tried to deny more of these resources, but again, it's really annoying because of all the towers and outposts and shit. But taking a fight under the Daimyo TC, especially because he does more damage, right? Costed him like a metric crap ton of units. So yeah. Still, he is ahead. Okay, Totter. Totter. What you doing? Okay, he's here. Good job. Sorry, I just heard some noise and I don't know if she was like doing something or if she's okay. Just wanted to make sure. So yeah, he is ahead, but at the same time, there's a couple of things you gotta like calculate in, right? So look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Watch this. Papipo pulls back immediately. So this is not like. By the way, Royal Institute, in my opinion, is if he pulled back and didn't lose all the units he just lost on RTC, I think Royal Institute is fine. But because he lost all the units, Guildhall is way better because you cannot end the game from here on out, right? But watch this. He goes back and immediately counter push happens. Watch, one on this side, second on this side. And this is not me like being a 5-head or like, oh, that's a really good call. That's just how high level gameplay is, and pretty much every player, I would say at the high level, understands this kind of thing. You can see he's reinforcing at the bottom because he knows he's gonna get attacked there too. You see that? He is preemptively putting units here and here, which is funny because Vortex is going for the one that doesn't have any units in place, which is a bit unfortunate if you're Poppy Paw. But he looks like he's gonna get a couple of units there. These guys are not healed up. But yeah, this is a pretty good pickoff. So the moment you stop attacking, you get attacked. Which now it looks like an even game, but this is where multitasking is like crazy important. Like, I just want to pause the game. So look what's happening for a second. This is why sometimes if people watch the EGC stream and you know, the tournament getting casted, and then you see some guy losing villagers, people are like, why is he not moving the villagers? Can't he see that they're dying? So look what's about to happen. He's microing here. He's microing here. He's getting the relics. He's microing archers. He's sending another mounted samurai group to protect this guy. He's gonna focus on the bottom side relics next. He needs to macro at the same time, make units. Obviously make sure nothing is coming on his side of the map. For Poppy Paw, it's the same. Like, he needs to defend this. He's trying to wall off this. He's trying to intercept this. He did a push out here, but he's going back now. He did a push out, I think, here on the relic, but he's going back. He wants to clean this up. He doesn't want these to run away. So the game is about to become... Technically, it's a more or less an even game, but it's about to become very chaotic. Oh, there's an empty space there. That's unlucky. So it's about to become very chaotic. Like I said, there's a shit ton of stuff happening. The problem is the unit comp for Vortex is better right now because he's just going archer, you know, samurai, mounted samurai, which actually Yumi are the key here because Yumi kill both arbaletiers and spearmen. So Yumi get really good value here. And they can kite really well. But another thing is like even... Wait, where the fuck did he just... Wait, what? Where the fuck did he just kill 20... Wait, what? Was it here? Was it here? Because he was like 10 workers ahead. Okay, I didn't see what happened there, so I'm assuming it was here or here. But he was 10 workers ahead. Now, this is a bad situation, but even if he was 10 workers ahead, the advantage, like, obviously, Poppy Paw had a 10 worker advantage, let's say, or 12, whatever. The advantage for him was like the workers. The advantage for Vortex is he's got a lot of farms already, 15 farms. And he's got Yorishiros in different buildings, producing fast or giving him resources. He's still got food around the map. Whereas Poppy Paw kind of ate all his food. Like, Poppy Paw is... Yeah, he's out of food, right? Unless I'm blind, he has 7 on food. Which is here. Yeah, so Poppy Paw is out of food. And that's one advantage the Japanese has because of all the farms in the Kura storehouse. Like, he still has this, boar, deer, and deer over here. And berries, by the way. Kura storehouse is crazy value. Yeah, this farm is also this one. So, this is completely all in now from Poppy Paw, because if he doesn't win, he has biology, by the way, so his knights are extra tanky. But if he doesn't... Oh, he doesn't have +2 ranged armor. That's painful, actually. That's painful. Well, actually... Oh, never mind. There's a bannerman now. Yeah, that's painful. But, basically, right now, it's an all-in position. Oh, he lost more villagers. For Poppy Paw, because he knows, okay, I lost a shit ton of workers, so I either need to kill a shit ton of workers or I'm out of this game. And he's doing a good job. He's denying this. He's diving, he's killing the workers, the Yumis are dying, and this is a scrappy as fuck game. Look at this. 5 workers versus 7 workers on food right now. And it's these 5 workers. 18 on wood. So the incomes for both players is a big yikes. Now there's knights on both sides. He's going on a Musha right now, which is a good choice because basically it's just a knight army. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, both players. Okay, to be fair, Pop like kind of messed up here pretty bad, losing a lot of villagers. But other than that, they're playing pretty well, I feel like. Like, this is a pretty good game. His gold, I mean, he mined 2,500. Those guys give him a lot of value. So this is the part of the game where sometimes, even if you're a pro player, you don't actually know where you're at in the game because it's been so scrappy and so all over the place. You might be like, I actually don't know if I'm in a good spot or bad spot. Oh, he got a keep up, which is actually pretty big. Probably would add lumber camp and then second town center. Maybe even cancel 2 of these and add a second TC or destroy the barracks. I would probably cancel 2 of these and go second TC, like right there. But yeah, the keep is another like economical advantage for French, right? It reduces the cost of the units. It basically gives you resources whenever you make units. This is really annoying. God, when this happens to me, I'm just like, oh. Like the moment you start walling off, the knight comes in and you start losing workers. Yeah, it sucks. Now, wow, wait, is he making traders? Wait, he is. That's like a desperation, by the way. That's not a... I feel like it's desperation. Funny thing is, he didn't even put it like here, which would be a bit further away. But also, these markets are very lined up with the sacred sites. Isn't like one market usually like here and the other one is here? They're very like lined up. So the game kind of stabilizes. There's the second town center I was talking about. So this is one of those things where you can say like, well, if he went Guildhall, he could go Imperial now. But also he wouldn't be able to do so much counter pressure without Royal Institute. So it's hard to say, but what's easy to say is his economy is a disaster right now. Like he needs a little bit of time to come back, but because Vortex has all these farms and shit, he can just go for it again. Or he can just capture sacred sites. Yeah, 30 villager kills right now. He's got 200 food per minute, so this is the issue with French. And this is why, if you think you can kill your opponent in like next 5 minutes, or 10 minutes, Royal Institute is good. Or if you just have a lot of knights and you're like super far behind, you're like, fuck it, I'll just go Royal Institute and try to win. If those are not the situations, then Guildhall's just better. Like, if you're a feudal age and you got like 30 knights, Royal Institute is okay to go for, because then you can get a lot of damage, but yeah, in this kind of game, I think Guildhall would have been better. But like I said, I mean, hindsight is 20/20, right? Because watching this and playing is not the same, right? But yeah, he is completely... Like, Vortex is just cranking units right now. And he's still... By the way, Vortex hasn't gone on tier at all. Like, he's just on the... He's still on just farms. Japanese kicked over. Japanese is a really good sim. I should learn how to play them, but I actually think they're like an S tier sim. They seem really strong. Castle Japanese especially is so strong. IML. And yeah, he's just gonna dive in here. He found the farms. All the eco is idle. Looks like a GG Reno. There's a counterattack, both players killing workers, but DC goes down. And he just has like archers, that's it. Oh god, he finds the other set of farms. Now this is a lot of archers and there's not a lot of samurai, so he's kind of holding. It's one of those where it's like he's holding, but is he though? You know what I mean? Like, what are we holding? Yeah, it just taps out. That was a good game. That was a lot of back and forth. That was a good game. Now this is where the hopefully the editor cuts out this part. Or don't look for spoilers. Don't look. Oh, do I have this map? Ooh, I do. Okay, don't look yet. No, don't look. Oliva, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. All right, you can open your eyes now. All right, so excavation. Don't worry, I gouged my eyes out. Okay, all right, that's too much. Chill. Thank you, Oliva. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so this is a bit of a different map. Well, very unique map. Quite a bit different. Let me go with that. So this is excavation. If you don't know what excavation is, it is a map that has 0 relics, but it has 8 forgotten ruins. So technically there's 8 relics on this map. And the way the map is played is completely unique to any other map in the game. Like absolutely 100% completely, very much like you have a unique build order for this map, okay? And you also play different types of civs. Did you see that? So Vortex made a barracks here, a house, and then by the time he captured this, the villager immediately went inside. Do you see that? That was clean. Clean right there, boy. Now, what civs do you play on this map? You usually play, like Mongol is broken here. Absolutely broken. Lancaster's really good. Ottoman can be played here. Basically any civilization that doesn't castle rush, because if you castle rush you can't get relics. So castle rushing on this map is kind of pointless. You want to use this stone somehow, or play civs that are gonna fight Dark Age spearmen from the opponent. So why is Vortex making spearmen? So Vortex is assuming either that Puppy Paw also opened barracks or military school, and he wants to prevent him from capturing this so that Puppy Paw can have stone for more military schools, right? But I'm assuming the reason Puppy Paw is not going for military school or barracks is because he knew that Lancaster, aka Vortex, will make spearmen. So these spearmen are kind of not doing much right now. They're kind of useless, right? So he kind of got, I guess, not baited, but they're not doing what he wanted them to do. He wanted to come here and maybe decap this or force Puppy to make like spearmen or something like that. And from here on out, the reason Lancaster is good on this map is you get stone, so he's gonna make manors. I don't know how the timing works out, because, yeah, I haven't been active in A before. Like, yeah, I mean, I've been playing here and there, but most I've been, like, watching replays. But this map I haven't played in, like, 2 months, I feel like. So, I don't know how it lines up stone-wise, if he's gonna have 300 by the time he is H2, but we'll see. So you can see Vortex checks the Forgotten Ruins and he's like, oh, he'll go for that. So I'm assuming Puppy Paw will immediately go for Archer range here. And we see Abby age up with 5. It's the one thing I don't get. Why 5? Why rush it? Maybe it's just the timing, how it lines up, I'm not sure. But if you were under a rock like myself, the Fat Wookie, thanks so much for gifting this up. If you were under a rock like me, Abbey of Kings is now the meta, and apparently, I'm just gonna quickly show you this. These are... I'm just gonna quickly show you these without spoiling anything. These are the drafts from EGC TV tournament from some of the Vortexers, Poppy Palm, Wayne versus Anotan, Marine Lord B, Louis Lucifron. House of Lancaster was a first pick. You can see here and here in like every series at the tippity top level. So apparently when I took that 2-week break, fucking Lancaster went from like nobody even wanted to play it to now Abbey of Kings into 3 manors is all the things people are talking about. Hobbler spam was discovered. I feel like people played Hobblers before, but see, there's the thing. I wanna correct you there a little bit. And I don't mean this in a bad way, but I'm gonna stop you right there. So, people say stuff like this where it's like, people discovered Hobbler spam, right? People did play Hobbler spam before. The reason why it was discovered now is because Lancaster Castle and Demon Lancers and Manors got nerfed like 45 times. Like, they got nerfed. Yeoman got nerfed. Fast Imp got nerfed. So Yeoman got nerfed, Fast Imp, Demon Lancers, Lancaster Castle Demon Lancer cost, Manors got nerfed, upgrades for Manors got... That's 6 nerfs. Like, specifically for the Lancaster Castle playstyle. So I feel like people just stopped playing Lancaster, and now they're like, yo, let me try the Abbey of memes. And I think Abbey, I genuinely don't know how strong it actually is, because I am not in good shape right now, and I haven't been playing against the top guys. I don't know if there's like a specific counter or the best way to play against it, but it might be the case of it is just super strong and it's really good, or it might be the case of people haven't played against it enough and maybe don't know the best counters for it, you know. So Pipe's doing some micro over here. The Abbey of Kings is Abbey of Kingsing. He's producing them. I do think Abbey of King, like, I do think that these lords, I remember when I saw them the first time, I thought that these would be the meta because of how much stats they have. Obviously, they were not the meta when the Civ came out because of the Lancaster Castle manor build that people discovered and all that. But I thought these guys are going to be like, you go this every single game, and I thought you would go it with Spearman and Yeoman. Because they're 2-2 armor, they do hit pretty hard, 16 is very hard. And I feel like for a unit that's supposed to be like, I mean, it's supposed to be like a support unit, right? Like, it's supposed to buff your army. 16 damage in feudal is a bit... yeah, a bit too much. Oh, the villager was right here, gets popped like a balloon. He did not capture the one behind him. Oy, 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 oy. And look how tanky they are. 255 HP. Like, even if you misposition it, it doesn't really get picked off. And now you can just send it to heal. Or maybe you shouldn't be able to heal with Lancaster's Abbey of Kings. Like, look, he could just pull this one back now. I feel like he's gonna lose it, but he could have pulled it back. And now Hobblars are arriving. And they are cheap as hell, boy. And this is the Lancaster playstyle. I feel like this playstyle is like a very Vortex style. It's basically just massing Hobilars, micring onto archers, having spearmen, having lords, and then going yeomen. I wonder what Vortex thinks about them, but I feel like this is Vortex's favorite civ right now. But yeah, you can't really pick them off. They're armored. Yeah, they're infantry, but it's not even 255 HP, right? Because it doesn't have the fourth one, so we'll see how much it is now. I think their stats are a little bit, not a little bit, quite a bit too much for the cost. What is the cost? It's like 100 food, 60 gold. I don't know. They haven't connected yet, so when they come closer, we'll see how much HP they have total. 267 with 2-2. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's a lot. He said House Lancaster is broken. I mean, I think, so I haven't talked to any pro players in a while about the game and stuff, but I'm pretty sure every top player thinks that House Lancaster is broken because it gets first picked quite often in a tournament. And the only reason it's not getting... So you might be wondering, why does it not get banned if it's so OP? So from what I have noticed, this EGC tournament has water maps. So basically, if there's a water map, they have to ban KT because of the water map. So whenever both players ban KT, they have an option to either pick China or Lancaster. In my opinion, from the games that I've watched, I think China is still probably the most OP civ in the game. But apparently, a lot of pro players think that Lancaster is second best civ. Yeah, you only have one ban before pick, also true. So, yeah, apparently Lancaster, people are rating it giga high. So, I mean, you can see already this game looks like a complete, like, it's not even close game. Like, there's some rating happening, sure, but like, what are you rating? You know, there's nothing to rate yet, and look at the army difference. It's kind of wild. Yeomen also move faster, right? They're 131, so that's also pretty good. And yeah. So he's gonna try double harass on the woodline and the gold. Vortex sees both. Loses one Vil. He turned on the range defense and he just diving through. This is where you want to target the Mechter with your TC. Is he killing any though? Okay, he's killing some, but he's also losing. Well, he lost 3 total. 5? I feel like that was not worth it. It caused a lot of idle time. Or maybe it was worth it, actually. How many Sipahi did he come in with? I feel like it was 7? Like 3 from one side, from the other? If that was the case, then that was pretty worth. 6 villagers killed and a lot of idle time. Yeah, I would say that was pretty good. Never mind. I take that back. So you can see, like, right now, because he has 3 manners, even though Puppy Paw has more Vils, I don't think he's going to be able to have more eco. Because manners are pretty good. Although this could be something. This could be something. That's a lot of Sipahi, and there's like 4 spearmen here. Oh god, there's a Hobilar raid. Yeah, this is a lot of Sipahi, so this might be a cleanup copium, potentially, maybe, no? The spearmen are still dead, and the lords, I mean, another thing is like all these units got 20% extra HP, right? So they're harder to kill. Now he should be cleaning it up, right? I think he should have had a range defense here, but he probably got distracted because these yeomen would do, what, 6? They would do 1 damage, right? No, they would do 2 damage per hit, which is nothing. But yeah, this looks pretty rough for Poppy Paw. But the one thing he does have going for him, now what Vortex can do is just like chill here for a second and heal up, which is like, again, it's so strong. The fact that you can just fight, and look how many of his units are damaged. Yeah, he did go for speed mech there actually, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna be honest. I am not an Ottoman player, and actually I don't know how well or how often Poppypop plays Ottoman. So take this with a massive grain of salt. But like, yeah, I'm not a good Ottoman player, but I feel like in this matchup, you don't want either of these. Fieldwork is like really good in a lot of matchups because of the healing, but because of Yeoman, it's so easy to lose your imams, and he obviously lost both of them already. I feel like you go Anatolian Hills into military campus. He also only has one military school, because I feel like this isn't a matchup where you can just like... I feel like you gotta go for the triple military school play and hope you don't die. I don't know if that's possible, but I feel like this ain't it. Also, he's been idled quite a lot on food running around, and he doesn't have the sheep vizier point, which is like 2,000 food, right? Yeah, I don't... Like more idle time. And I feel like you need military schools to like counteract the manor income, if that makes sense. So you can have a fair chance, but even then, I don't know. Thing is, I don't know what you make against this army. Okay, he's got a good surround again. I feel like right now he doesn't have enough units, but he's getting good engagements. Poppypod, that is. Yeah, he's gonna tap out. The thing is, I don't know what you make against this demon army, because... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this demon... I call this demon army because I call Lancaster Demon Civ. I would close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes.
Love your content, gamer. Keep it up.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Close your eyes, close your eyes. So... Okay, I'll continue analysis when we get into the game. Mass men-at-arms. Yeah, that would not do well. They would literally get kited by... forever. Gulam for the win? Well, that requires castle, so good luck getting there. Okay, so going back to that last game, we're in game number 3 right now. Vortex is up 2-0. So going back to that last game, I feel like the Civ that would do best against Demon Civ, aka Lancaster, would probably be Knight Civs. I think all the other Civs would do pretty poorly. Because Knights can kill Lords, actually. Knights can kill Hobolars, they can kill Yeoman.
You're such a Mr. Steal Your Girl with goatee and no glasses. Go shave my wife is on this app.
Okay, I will do. I'll get it off in a day or two. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. So I feel like Knight Civ would be pretty good. Like I feel like French or JD or maybe like Rus fighting in feudal would be pretty good. Okay, Delhi is good, by the way. Delhi is good against Lancaster because of Ghazi Raiders. Ghazis are very strong. I mean, obviously, like saying like China will do well. I mean, yeah, it's China. You know, it would do well. Marine Lord said in an interview that you either need an S tier civ like China or maybe Biz. I can see Biz being a thing. Byzantine with longbows and just fucking chill. I can see that being a thing. Like semi-fast castle. Limitane pretty good against yeomen and hobilars, sure. So he said either China or maybe Biz or a Knight Civ. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like the answer is a Knight Civ. I think French and JD would do really well versus into Lancaster. So I guess the counter or the best counters would be... Again, I'm not going to count China because China is just OP. So Biz, Delhi, and Knight Civs. So like French and JD maybe. But another problem is with that statement is like you can play Lancaster on any land map. So if you want to like snipe it in a tournament, that would be pretty hard thing to do. Is Rus a Knight Civ? Yeah, but I think Rus might be too slow, but I'm not sure. Malian to counter Hobilars and Yeoman? Yeah, you're gonna get a Dark Age Tower Rush on your gold. I think Malian would do pretty bad. Malian doesn't do well against civs and feudal that can mass units and overwhelm. And it seems that Lancaster, I feel like, is the most Zergy civ. You know, like the civ that can mass units the most to absurd amounts. Okay, let's see what we got here, boy. We got Byzantines versus Delhi. I think this is... I actually think both civs can win here. I don't know what percentage chance I would give for each civ, but... Byzantine is a better civ overall, but I think Delhi has some good timings where you can completely overwhelm Biz and force them out on the map and stuff like that. Ooh!
Ευτυχισμένος.
Okay, I just went from very excited to very ew. I don't know if I like that. Royal Knight Mercenaries? And he sees it, by the way. Oh god. I don't know, brother. I mean... Okay, so... The only logic... I haven't played Byzantines once like this against Delhi. But Knight Civs do beat Delhi. So French and JD are very, very good into Delhi. So maybe the thought process is I'll go Royal Knights and Limitane. But now he's going for the now he's going for the contract. Is Papipo just fucking... Is he barbecuing and baking at the same time right now? What is happening? Is he just... Okay, this might be the quadrillion brain play we've needed this whole time. Is he doing just 2 knights for harassment? Okay, I like that. I don't know if I like that. I think I like it. Because I think it's so unexpected. I don't know if Vortex played against this. But you know what's also tricky? for Vortex. You don't know if he's gonna keep making knights, right? Until you see the longbows. So Vortex right now might be thinking, yeah, look at that! Wait, is this is, okay, this is big brain. This is big brain. Because Vortex thinks he's playing against Knight Limitane, so he's going Spearman Archer. And I don't know if he quit making Ghazis, but it looks like he did. But he only made 2 knights, and now he's going into longbows. What? Ain't no way. Vortex got the fucking upgrade for HP. That's funny. You don't see that very often at the top level, even with Delhi. Wait, he lost a scout. Okay, that's really bad. That's really bad. Wait, that's a crazy bait. That's a crazy bait. Dude, okay, he sees longbows now. But like, oh my god, these 2 knights are actually... Okay, this decision... And now he's going back into knights! And now he's making horsemen! Okay, okay. Okay, hold on. If he had an archer range and is now going back into knights, I like it, but I don't like the horseman knight. I think you should go horseman limitane longbow or knight archer limitane. The thing is, Vortex is still making spearmen, which is kind of funny, because he sees longbows. And he's still making spearmen. Okay, now he sees the horsemen. So what's next? Is he gonna make another round of longbows? Unlucky. Okay, Pro Scouts finishes. He is not Pro Scouting as of yet. He needs to make Scouts now. Oh, he's making more Ghazis. I think he doesn't realize that his Pro Scouting is done. I think if I'm Vortex, I'm definitely thrown off here. I'm definitely confused. At the very least. At the very least, I'm confused. Look, because now he's going back into Ghazi. This is the scout. Okay, is he gonna make... I feel like he's gonna make longbows again. Watch this. He's gonna make longbows again. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Double stable now! Let him cook with that Byzantine oil. Watch, 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 watch longbows. Watch longbows. Bro, he... Now, is this good though? So this is the question. The first 2 knights, I love it. But these 2, these could have been 5 more longbows. Are they gonna be worth it? Okay, well in this case, perhaps. But I feel like longbows just give you so much, like, long term. He also got the upgrade for the horseman, by the way, and he just diving in. That's a lot of idle time. That's a good dive. Now, if he doesn't die here, that's a really good move. If he loses his whole army, he loses the game because he just used so many units there. Uh-oh, this is dangerous for Vortex. This is dangerous for Vortex right now, boy. Where you going? That's a lot of horses. These 5 longbows, by the way, they're still the same 5 longbows from the start of the game. I'm actually very surprised Vortex did not snipe them or manage to snipe them down. Only 1 worker died? Holy shit, I thought he killed way more. Wow. Yeah, if I'm Vortex, I am very confused in this game. But I like what Papa did here. I feel like I mean, this is just a disaster, right? He's just gonna keep getting raided now. Although, I mean, yeah, he's gonna win the battle in the middle. Oof. I feel like this is why I love AoE 4, because there's so many civs and there's so many like things you can do. And this is why I really like Byzantine, because I feel like it's a really interesting civ. But because there's so many things you can do, I feel like the meta will constantly just evolve. Like, if the game is left in this state, I feel like the meta would change every few months. And it's not because we didn't understand something necessarily, it's like, I feel like builds reach their limit, and then people are like, oh, that's how you play against that? And then the builds are no longer good. The builds are in fact just as good as before, but the defense against this the build has increased massively, right? Like how to play against it. Yeah, I'm very surprised that Vortex is like just not sniping longbows or trying to. He's doing it now, but I feel like this is the first time. Because the longbows are the thing that's killing him. Because he's losing like spearmen throughout the whole game, non-stop. Wow, that's a really cool game. And now he aged up and is going cataphracts. Yeah, this is the IMO. This is the best game out of the 3. And when I say the best game, I don't mean like micro or like, I just mean how interesting this game was to me. Wow. Okay, that was really cool. I still think that the first 2 nights into Mass Longbow would have been better. Okay, close your eyes. Okay, waiting. We're waiting, we're waiting. Don't open them yet, don't open them yet. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, actually I'm gonna finish this game, then I'm gonna grab food. But, because I want to talk about a little bit more about that last game. So I feel like if you go 2 nights into Mass Longbows, I think it's better because the whole point of going 2 nights... I mean, I guess you can play it the way he did, obviously, right? Nothing wrong. But if you go knights and then they go spearmen and then you go into horsemen, it's kind of counterproductive. You know what I mean? But if you go 2 knights and they go into spearmen and then you go mass longbows, then do you know what I mean? Like that's a 5-head right there, boy. But still, I love that game. That was a cool game. So it's 2-1 right now for Vortex in a best of 5. I've also seen that a lot of the pro players right now are going for only one Rus hunting cabin. So people are not doing 2 anymore, apparently. I don't know. I haven't asked anybody and I haven't watched enough games to figure out why that is. But yeah, these are both civs are very strong, by the way. Both Malian and Rus are very, very strong, and both civs are top picks. Now, I personally hate playing Malians against Rus, not because of like Rus is better than Malian. The only reason why I hate playing Malian versus Rus is because some players at the top level, especially if they go 2 hunting cabins, they make like 5 fucking scouts, and then they just start torching your shit down, and Malian ages up slower, and then you gotta either repair or you just gotta let your houses die, and I'm just like, ugh. It's not so much as like taking damage as it is annoying, you know what I mean? Okay, Golden Gate, Vortex, 6 sheep. That is not Poppy Paw. Let's say 3 plus 13. So there's another sheep somewhere missing. Another sheep missing somewhere. Or maybe they're all gathered actually. Yeah, they're probably all gathered. So we got like 13 versus 7 or 14 versus 6, one of those two. So he made 1 villager mining camp, and he's doing this so that he can get professional scouting, which I'm assuming. Okay, this is a new variation of the pro scouting build. So okay, so now I would need to compare the numbers, which I CBA right now, but basically what's happening is you usually go 2 hunting cabins and produce scouts, and you usually have 6-7 scouts. What he is doing right now is, I don't think he's gonna make a lumber camp. I think what's about to happen is he's gonna sell 100 food and immediately start pro scouting. Damn, that's clean. Wait, is this... That has to be way faster pro scouting than the other version, right? Yeah, this is why I hate playing against Rus's Mali. Yeah, this has to be, what's it called? This has to be way, way faster. Very cool build, I like that. I don't know if he made this build, but it's a very cool one. And he's just gonna leave this guy in gold? What for? Maybe wheelbarrow? I'm surprised he's not. Okay, he's going back. He needs to make a barracks ASAP. Right here. Or there. That's a very interesting variation. Okay. What just happened? He queued up double broadaxe and then he bought wood. And he's gonna go with the wooden fortress. I don't know if I like that. I think I would have liked double broadaxe more, or wheelbarrow. Now, this is not like the old days where you could just go pro scouting with Rus and the enemy cannot stop you. People have learned how to prevent Rus from pro scouting, and one of the ways to prevent Rus from pro scouting with Malayans, at least, is going for stable and then just going your warrior scouts and beating your ass. So you need to make spearmen. But you can see Vortex is making archer range. So Vortex is most likely going to go into Sofa archers, which actually transitions really well into castle, because that's what you want to be making anyway. And now we see stable coming out, okay? So he's actually... He kills the spearman, okay. The spearmen are Dark Age, that's why he killed it. So this deer pack he kind of gives up and he's focusing with denying this one. Okay. I feel like that's worth for, well, I was gonna say, I guess that's worth for Vortex, but Papipa can also just remake the scout really easily if he wanted to, but I don't think he even will. So now we got Knights coming out. Now he's doing this blindly. I'm pretty sure he did not scout any of this. He knows obviously there's a stable, but he doesn't know there's an archery range. So going Knights is gonna work out really well. Yeah, he's just gonna commit to making units, okay. So, like I said, this is not the old days where you go Pro Scout as Rus and there's nothing opponent can do against it. People learn how to play against it a lot better. Obviously, Pro Scouts got nerfed in cost and in movement speed. So you kind of need to make, not kind of, but you just need to make units right now. So the Archer arrives, there's a Sofa, but there's a Knight, so he's going to have to bail for a little bit. But what's important is behind this, Vortex is actually steadily cow booming. So he's making some units, okay? He's not really committing to feudal. Vortex, that is. Shoot the boar! There it is. That boar is about to fuck him up. So he's not committing hard into feudal Vortex. I think he just wants to prevent this like deer gathering a little bit and maybe delay Papipo's age up, maybe force him to make units of his own. But he's losing a lot of archers here. Now, the bad thing for Vortex here is that his deer packs are actually, like, probably the worst position possible. Because they're both front, and they're also gonna be hard to deny. Like, sometimes you get a deer pack here, which you can defend easily. I feel like there's a chance Papipo takes both of these deer packs right now. Let's see. Yeah, the cow boom is still happening. No lumber camp, Monka TOS. And that's a big army right now. 22 versus 14 with 4 knights, which obviously are better than Sofas. Yeah, he got 2 deer packs, so this is probably a pretty, like, he's in a happy position right here. But at the same time, like I said, there's a cow boom happening. So I feel like if the game stays like this and Papipo either doesn't do damage or Vortex just gets, they both get to castle, I feel like it's bad for Rus. But if Rus takes both of these deer packs and maybe does some damage here, then it's good for Rus. Because the Malian cow boom snowballs kind of that's a crazy spot to put Blacksmith in. But I guess he's gonna have enough space, right? 1 there, 1, 2 there. So he's gonna put some pressure. I feel like Vortex Micro is just really, really good. Like, he has less units and he's forcing him back constantly. Yeah, like you can see Vortex is not even trying to defend this. I mean, obviously he's trying to defend this. High trade house with 16. That's a fast fucking age up. Another reason, by the way, why Rus doesn't like playing into Malians necessarily is because horse archers, if Malian opens with javelin throwers, then horse archers become pretty bad. But also Malian archers versus horse archers with like poisoners and all that is really good. So one of the popular comps for Rus in this matchup is just normal archers plus knights. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. I mean, in this position, honestly, horse archers wouldn't be terrible simply because there are no javelin throwers, but they can get picked off by this amount of archers pretty easily. So I think probably just go... He's making horsemen, but I kind of wonder what he's going to upgrade first. Oh, he's going to go horseman. Okay. He's going to go horseman crossbow? Horseman horse archer. Okay. Yeah, like I said, he can go horse archers there because there's no javelins. So horse archers are going to, I guess, play against Sofa because they have high base damage, and then horsemen are against Malian archers. Because Malian's kind of limited in a way. Like, you almost always want to go Sofa archers because that's just your best comp. So the opponent kind of knows what you're going to go for, you know. This monastery is very late. I feel like he could have already been taking second relic, so this monastery is definitely a bit late. But he is getting this deer pack, so that's nice. And from this point on, I feel like this game is just slowly going like this for Rus and getting better and better for Malian for the next, like, I don't know how many minutes because of the economy, but army-wise and tech-wise, I feel like it's better for Rus right now because Malian needs a lot of upgrades. Malian needs this. Imported armor, which is 500 resources, and then Malian needs this, which is 675 resources. And then they're in full power, right? So usually the Rus, like, Rus' strength will start to fall off because he is running out of deer. But he just dropped in fresh deer from this, which he shouldn't, quote-unquote, have. So he's gonna kind of keep cranking units still. I wonder if horse archers are worth it here. Maybe just going crossbows is better. You know? Like, if you go horsemen, just go crossbows, no? To be fair, I would probably go knights plus crossbow or knights plus... I think knights plus crossbow is the best comp against what Malian is doing. And then if you force them into donzos, then you can go into archers or maybe horse archers even. Because in theory, mass knight, just mass knight from Rus should beat Malian comp, right? In theory. But the problem is supporting all the knights. That's the hard part. By that way, Sofas are really annoying against archers. I mean, he's getting like every tech, by the way. He got the knight upgrade, he got the horseman upgrade, he got the archer upgrade. He's making horse archers. He's made a man-at-arm. Poison archers are coming, which is wait, what? Oh, that's a tilter right there, boy. 16 villagers killed, by the way. That is a tilter right there. Did you not realize? Again, there's a lot of stuff happening around the map. So sometimes when you wall something, and then there's units here, you just assume they walked in like this and you didn't see them. So he might have... No, he realizes, okay. He re-walls. And now... Look at this. He just cranking units. Poison. So now Malian has everything. So up until this point, I feel like it was pretty good for Rus, army-wise and everything. But now Malian hit like every... He doesn't have Boyer's Fortitude, by the way, or +2 damage. So Malian's got like every tech he wanted. Now he just wants to spam units like Baboon and just fight constantly until whatever Civ Malian is playing against runs out of food. Like, that's literally the plan in every Malian game. So now as Malian, what you want to do is you want to just try and kite as much as possible with your archers, because you want to let the poison do all the damage, or not all the damage, but you want to target fire and let the poison kind of kill the knights and everything, and eventually when you can't keep kiting, you just engage with the sofas and that's it. So again, he is like trading a lot better, because look at the poison archers. He's 3-shotting the knights. Actually, he's 2-shotting the knights. 2 shots and then the poison finishes them off. And Papipa is 32 on food. But, okay, he got a lot of deer. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna tap out. He lost all the knights. So, Papipa still got some deer, but like I said, in a normal game, you never would get opponent's deer, which means that he should already have been like here or wherever the other berry patch is and boar and stuff like that, and that just opens you up more. And Malian is in like full like power already, just perma spamming units, and that's why Malian's fucking good skill to have. But obviously the trick with Malian is surviving the feudal and you know, reaching that point. So that was it. Vortex wins 3-1. See guys, I didn't give you any spoilers this time around. That was a very cool series. Very high level series, but that Biz game was pretty cool. Definitely gave me some ideas, some things to think about. So shout out to both of these guys. So with that, Vortex does advance into the quarterfinals. So I don't know how many series like this I'm gonna like cast or commentate on, so I don't want to give you guys any spoilers. But when I'm done doing the last one, I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like for the tournament, and obviously we're gonna watch some of those games too. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Check me out on Twitch or YouTube Live. I'm probably streaming right now. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube so you can get notifications when, you know, the new video comes out. Give me like a thumbs up or some. Leave like a comment. Like YouTube's better than Twitch chat or something like that. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But yeah, if you're watching live, let's keep going. Beam bada boom. Guys, that's how we get them to leave the comments. We say like YouTube's better than Twitch, and they go, yo, YouTube's better than Twitch. You know what I mean? But you guys can say Twitch is better than YouTube, for example. You know, so that's how you get back at them. Okay. Next series. What do I want to check out? Wham versus Anatan. I kind of watched that, didn't I? I think I watched that series. I watched like 3 games. Beastie playing for 2 sides? Bro, what do you mean? I'm not playing. We're all on the same side. You guys just don't understand. We're all playing for the same team. Okay. Marine Lord versus B. That was a destruction, right? Yeah, I don't want to watch that. I watched those games too. Okay, I wanted to watch Louis versus Lucifron. That one seemed interesting. I feel like the other ones were kind of stumps, right? A lot of 3-0s. You know the Steel Series tournament? Maybe because it was a top 8. But I feel like the Steel Series tournament had such sick games, and like every series was like a fucking 3-2 and stuff. And in this one, I feel like there's a lot of 3-0s. And not like ooh, that was close. It was like, oh, that's a fucking stomp. Right? Am I right, or am I coping? Go ahead, you can tell me if I'm coping. It's okay. No, I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna just pause in the game. Yeah, maybe a round of 8 is gonna be a lot closer. Wait, let me go get food. Hold on. Ooh! Okay. I do wanna confess something. I ordered food today.
Ici! Ici! Ici!
But I did not feel like cooking. Today was a rough day. Today was a rough day. Big Cousin gifting 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Wait, Valorant? Wait, is that thing happening again where like every time someone gives a sub, Valorant channel gives a sub too? Big Cousin, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. But Green Frog, thank you so much for the resub as well. So I ordered food for the first time in 1 month, but I did order, like, that's what I'm supposed to eat. It's basically rice. It's basically rice, chicken, fucking, what is this? Broccoli. Ugh. And then tomatoes. And I got a carrot. So I just didn't feel like cooking today. But tomorrow's a big meal prep day. Today I went to the gym and I was just having the Madasita feels. And I didn't feel like doing shit, I'm gonna be honest. But tomorrow, I gotta make eggs, chicken, some potatoes.
Healthy.
This also tastes healthy, you know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say something tastes healthy? Mine tastes better. That's right. Okay, I need to eat a little bit. Because I'm, what do you mean you got a fork? It's a plastic one that comes with the order. I just need to eat a little bit and I'm going to do this series.
Now I am hungry.
Only here for Biscuit. Thank you so much, brother, for 13 months. What a great name. Thank you. Enter name here. Thank you as well for 16. I don't know if I thank you already. Thank you again. Great names all around, yeah. Guys, if you have a great name, feel free to resub or, Twitch Prime. Only if you have a great name. Otherwise, just keep it for tomorrow. Thank you. After this series, I'm going to show the bracket because I don't think I'm going to do any other series. Oh shoot, I was just about to sub. Do you see? Wait, that's a great name. Wait, that's a cool name. Is Marie... What? Is Marine Lord Napoleon from Temu? That's a good... Oh my god, that's a good name. Love that. Bab, 1 centimeter long. Gifting 5 fucking gifted subs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And also Valorant. Why is Valorant channel again giving subs? What's up with that? Wait, they're gifting 2 subs? Oh, 1 sub. Never mind. It's just... Okay, you're right. Okay, I see it now. Thank you, Bab. Appreciate it. Do you follow a specific diet for each...
Smooth talker.
Yo, do you see that? Wait, that's a great name. Hold the phone. Do_you_C. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Do you follow a specific diet for esports athlete? So to be completely honest, no. Well, now I am. Now I'm on a really good diet. Like, really good diet. Like I'm like popping off good diet. But my whole gaming life, like professional gaming life, no. But now I'm on a really good diet, but it has nothing to do with the game. It's because I'm like actually working out and going. By the way, I hit 1 month at the gym today. Boom, right there. Because I was gonna say I resubbed at the gym today. But what was I gonna say? Is an esport diet just Adderall? You know what's crazy? I never tried Adderall, but I do know that a lot of people in StarCraft 2 used and abused Adderall a shit ton. Like a shit ton. But there was never any, like, rules against it. It kind of became a topic for a little while. Isn't that antidepressant medication? Adderall? No. Isn't Adderall supposed to make you hyper-focused? I can imagine you at the super high level use some uppers to get super reactive. Like I said, I never used. Like, if if I use some medicine or something to like boost my performance, I would tell you because it's not illegal, technically. I mean, literally. Have you ever seen it in any rule book in StarCraft or AA4? But I have never done it. I know people in StarCraft that have used Adderall in tournaments. Quite frequently. Because in countries like US, you can get Adderall like this. And I actually recently had a talk with someone about this. And apparently, and I was like, we had to talk about it and if it boosts performance in gaming and shit, because I never use it, so I don't know how it works, but apparently it makes you hyper-focused. So I'm assuming maybe if you're like nervous or your mind's wandering, you're like focused on the game, right? So I actually checked if you can get it, like how hard it is to get Adderall in Serbia, and apparently Adderall is like very rarely prescribed in Serbia. Very, very rarely. Like whereas in US, it's like you can go and you can be like, I have problems focusing, or, you know, and they're like, oh, Adderall, boom. You saw me vaping when playing tournaments. What? I don't vape. I don't smoke. I don't vape.
Ici! Ici!
Have you ever seen pro players vape at a tournament? In AoE 4? I don't think anyone vapes. A few of them smoke. Captain Akano, thanks so much for the 8 months. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, core does suck on the thing, yeah. But in terms of like someone asked if I imagine you're using enhanced enhanced whatever, not drugs, but uppers or whatever. When I play tournaments, what I use is Tote. Climb up your bed. Tote, climb up your bed. Climb up your bed, Tote. She's like, I want more food. Tote, you cannot have more food. No. No. We're done. We're done. She's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. By the way, I just told her to climb the bed. And she's like, oh my god. So, I like to eat these protein bars in the middle of the tournament. Like, sometimes the best of 7 is like 4 hours, you know? So, usually what I do is I will have coffee before my match starts, and then I will make another coffee to have during the match so I can slowly sip. And then I always eat a banana before my match and 1 banana during my match. And then if I feel hungry, I'll eat a protein bar because it keeps you full. But I never eat. Like, I eat at least 1 hour or more before my match, like a normal meal. Otherwise, I just feel too full and slow. So there you go. No, I don't do energy drinks while I play a tournament. You know why? It's kind of funny, but if you drink like a Monster or Red Bull before your first game, you might start coming off of the fucking caffeine before the end of the series. And you actually might play fine, and then you're gonna play dog shit. But here's the thing. Let's say you drink another Red Bull or another Monster, like at that point, you might actually have too much now in your system, and you might start to have like not the shakes. I don't know what to call them, but you're not as precise. You're like fucking twitching and shit. You know? It's like you can't. Yeah, it's like jitteriness, yeah. That's why I prefer sipping on coffee slowly over the course of the series. Okay, last bite. All right. Are we ready? Okay. By the way, I'm down to, so I used to drink 4 coffees a day. I'm down to 2 coffees a day. So, be my guinea pig. Bro, I'll pass on that. Also, I'm not even competing right now. All right. Gamers, we're here. And we're here in another series. Of course, we're going to try to keep it spoiler-free. And here we go. This is going to be the decider match to who goes to round of 8 between Lucifron and Louis M to the T. Now, I do want to say, Lucifron, for those that don't know, I mentioned this in the previous series, but basically, Vortex right now is kind of beating everyone left and right. But in one of the tournaments, I don't know if it was a qualifier or something. I can't remember what it was, but it was a group stage kind of, or maybe it was the $3,000 tournament. Lucifron actually beat Vortex. Okay, which is kind of interesting. It obviously proves that Lucifron is pretty high level, and I'm assuming Vortex and Lucifron are practicing together. So, I think this is 3rd Lucifron's tournament since he came back, because he did take like a year. He stopped playing A4 for like a year to do some IRL stuff. I don't know, but he is back, and I think this is third tournament in the first 2, or maybe his second. He did not do well. Like, I don't think he reached round of 16 because the competition got real high. But this is the match basically for round of 8. So I guess Lucifron is back, but he's playing against Louis. He's obviously very strong opponent. And we are playing on EGC Frisian Marshes. And Louis is playing JD. Now, there's been a meta shift. I talked about this past couple of these kind of analyzing videos. The civs that used to dominate were like China, Jushi, I feel like Byzantine, Malian. But recently we've been seeing more, especially in this EGC tournament, we've been seeing more and more French and JD show up, because China and Jushi are either banned or played on water maps, and then people learn how to play JD and French against Biz properly, and against Malian, which I actually always thought was a okay matchup for JD or French against Biz, unless you just take really bad fights. And also Lancaster is on the rise. Like, apparently it's one of the best civs right now, and JD and French are good against that too. So I have a feeling we're gonna see more and more French and JD. I don't about JD, but we're going to see more and more French, I think. So French might be back in action. Stabby Mojo, thanks so much for our prime. And we do see Louis picking JD here as his first pick on Frisian marches into Byzantine, which used to be considered a Byzantine like favorite and like a counter to French or JD. But I actually never thought that was the case. I just thought it was like very timing oriented, like when you attack and when you're fighting. And so Frisian marches, for those who don't know, has 3 shoreline fish on each one of these pawns. And basically you either play a civ, number 1, a civ that can go farms early, or like Malian for Kaboom, or like English or Lancaster or Byzantine, something like that. So that you don't need to go out on the map, because the food is very like out there on the map. Or you go for a civ that can go for a lot of docks, so you can use and abuse the situation of the shoreline fish. So you go for like Abbasid, Ayyubid, Ottoman is pretty good, civs like those, right? Now in this case you might be wondering, well, why is he going JD, or like why would you go French? Well, in one of the patches, I can't remember when it was, the docks give you 10 population too, so you basically don't need to build houses. You can see there's no houses here. So he builds a dock, makes 3 fishing ships, and then he builds another dock when he needs a house, and then he makes fishing ships here, and then he's going to build another dock, and so on. So basically he's going to be without houses. So basically if you're French or JD, your dock is 100 wood. That's how you can look at it, instead of 150, right? So we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. We see cisterns over here. The final one is being made by Lucie France, so he's gonna have 5 pretty uncontested. Both of his goals are over here next to each other, which can be good, can be bad. Louis is aging up with only JD and with another villager, so JD should be hitting level 2 basically as this School of Cavalry completes. And the reason why the timing for the age up is very similar for both players is because, well, Byzantine, ooh, a mistake. No Dialecticus for a faster upgrade. Byzantine is gathering stone. Oh my god, don't make a mercenary house there. Okay, that's... Oh my god, Why? You're blocking farms! Bro, this is typical, like, Spanish Brothers type of gameplay. Yeah, true. That's crazy. Because he already built barracks here anyway. Maybe he wants it to be... I see what he's doing. He wants to put this on Dialecticus and then this to put on army production, so he has both at the same time, but I don't think it's worth blocking this, but what the fuck do I know, you know what I mean? So, Louis right now is ahead in villagers. Oh my god! Holy shit, that's value. Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy. 29 charge damage? Wait, the knight does 29 charge damage, which means they're not gonna get one shot. Damn! Thank you, Massel. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Wait, that's crazy. Thank you, Captain There Alone. That was crazy Q value, and he just runs away. He doesn't even want to fight that. Thank you, Accept the Party. Okay, the longbows are out, so he has to bail, so he should go back on berries right now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's getting double broadaxe. Fucking love that. He still did not change this to Dialecticus, so he definitely forgot. He's making a tower. So what I was going to say is... basically, Lucifron has more gathering speed on his workers. But Louis gets more, or he has higher income, I guess, from gathering from workers, from villagers. but Louis has fishing ships, which are going to be very good for quite a while. Like this is like 1,500 food per pawn. So 3k, 6k, 8, that's 8. Wait, 3k, 6, 9, 10.5? Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? That's actually a lot of food. What the fuck? So, the point is, the longer this game goes, I feel like right now... I'm trying to think, because I haven't seen this matchup on this map. But I feel like this is just better for JD from the get-go. Like, I'm not even taking into consideration which civ is... I'm not even, like, looking at which civ is better. But look at the worker count. He's 11 ahead, and that's fishing ships, right? Another thing is, JD has conscription, which... Or consecrate, sorry. Which basically reduces your unit or villager cost and stuff like that. And he has map control. Huh. Now when I look at it, I think this already, like, if I'm watching this, obviously it's a replay, but if I'm watching this game live, I do not like this for Luciferon at all. I think maybe there's like a timing when Luciferon has like 10 or 15 longbows so you can like poke or do something. But I think after that, this just goes downhill real quick. Another thing about this map, it only has 2 berry patches. And then there's like your starting berry patch and this berry patch. And then there's these 2 tiny berry patches per pond, which obviously getting them is kind of annoying. So the more I look at it, yeah, I feel like this is a strong timing right now. Very strong army. Maybe wait for another 5. But the longer the game goes... I think this is like a 6-6 spot for Louis. If I'm Louis, I even go for these 2 pawns. And I go on Luciferon's side too. Fuck it. Because what is he going to do? He can't move out his army all the way here. Because then he can just get raided and die. So I don't know if it's just JD or maybe it's just this matchup, but I'm not liking this for Luciferon actually. I guess that's why Louis picks JD and French here quite often. I've seen him pick them quite often. He's getting +1 range attack. Should definitely get +1 range armor before engaging too. And Luciferon is trying to age up. Now, this is the moment where Louis has 2 options. So, I'm assuming Louis at some point saw how many workers are on the gold. So when he sees that Luciferon ages up, he either has to age up himself or he has to push an all-in. Like, there's no third option. And Louis is still on 1 stable, which is also very interesting. He keeps making fishing ships. He killed the boar. Now, the bears are about to run out. The bears? The berries. Which means once the bears run out, he needs to go farms, or he can't make any more mercenaries other than Golden Horn Tower. Oh! Okay, he definitely should have seen the villagers on the gold. Which means that Louis can either age up or all in. And Louis looks like he's just gonna say, I'm out. Where is he going? Is he going on the boar? Oh, he already killed the boar. Okay. He's just gonna go on the top boar and leave this one. Okay, so Louis is just gonna go for the age up option. Which, nothing wrong with that. And again, I feel like the longer this game goes, usually it's like Byzantine gets better and better because you got your farms, then you got this, then you got that. But because he's got consecrate ability...
Are you winning?
Thank you for a resub, appreciate it. Because he has consecrate on his buildings and he has fishing ships that are, by the way, still the first dock is doing work, and he's on the boar, and he's got so many fishing ships. that he's gonna outscale Byzantine, which usually doesn't happen. And he's going with Guildhall, by the way. So he's not going for, what's it called? Lucifer is trying to hit a timing with the upgrades. He's going for Guildhall, which means he's not going to Royal Institute, like to try all in. He's just gonna play this one out standard. Okay, Lucifer sees the army. He's getting Wheelbarrow now. This thing still does not have... I'm surprised he's not trying to get relics right now. Doesn't have 2-2, but look at Louis' timing, by the way. He's getting every upgrade he needs right now. Veteran archers, knights, plus damage. Probably should get armor right after, and then ordnance company for sure. I am very surprised he's on 1 stable, by the way. I don't know why. He should be on 3 stables, 3 archer ranges already. Ooh, he's gonna go barracks? Ooh, he might do the... I'm gonna pause here for a second. I've seen... Was it Louis or CSO? I have seen them do Knight Archer and then bait the opponent to go Mass Spearman and go into Jean's Champions, the melee ones. So we'll see if that's the case. Okay, gets caught here. He's still waiting for his upgrade, so he doesn't want to fight. 20 longbows is quite a lot. Louis trying to intercept. So this is a pretty strong timing for Luceron. He's got both upgrades completed, by the way. So he wants to fight like right now. Now this is the problem with these docks and everything. Like, if you go and start destroying the docks, you're doing damage, but you're also going to take damage. See, this is what I was talking about. If you go to kill the docks, then the opponent can just raid you and kill your base and villagers there. But the other option is for you to like make rams and just all in push here or something. So it's just a very weird situation, you know? So he's transitioning to farms. The knights are running in. He's denying relics. He's forcing idle time. Meanwhile, he's not taking any damage. So he's just... Louis is just AFK chilling in his base. He's like, yeah, I don't want to fight. He's making men-at-arms, actually. He's not making... oh, he cannot make the fucking guys yet. Because his JD's level 2, I forgot. So it looks like he's still making some knights. Maybe that's why only 1 stable, because his plan all along was to just go Archer plus Man-at-Arm or Jean's Champions. And look how much idle time he's causing. And Lucifer, you can see he doesn't know what to do. And Louis is very good at this, by the way. He is annoyingly good at this. Like, to put you in this situation where you're, like, attacking, and then he raids you, and you're like, if I go back, I defend, but I already lost stuff. But if I keep pushing and I don't kill him, I lose the game because I lost stuff. Louis is very, very good at, like, putting you in weird situations like that. That's a good amount of villager... I was gonna say Killagers Wild. He kills quite a few. 5 total. Louis only killing 2, but he did kill a monk, which is pretty nice. Oh, JD just got sniped. He bought her back. The demon is back, but he needs to keep her alive. That's a lot of archers, by the way. He's trying to keep her alive, but she's not getting XP. She needs to get in there a little bit. Now, the men-at-arms are going to do a really good job tanking, and there's not a lot of spearmen left, and there's a shit ton of archers. Now, longbows are better than archers, but 37 archers are better than 18 longbows. JD, look, he's microing her, so she's just chilling in the back. The raid is still happening. And this is like classic Louis empty right here. This is literally how he plays, by the way. Wow, and Lucifer just taps out. This is how Louis plays so often. Where he uses these raids and then just chills in the back. To kind of force you, like, you either all in or you're gonna go back. But it's a situation where I feel like neither of them is a good one. So, yeah. Okay, spoilers. Cover your eyes. Spoilers. 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 We're gonna have French versus HRE, but don't open your eyes yet. Oh, by the way, I started solving a puzzle, a 1,000-piece puzzle. Okay, you can open your eyes. I started solving a 1,000-piece puzzle, and let me show you. I've had this puzzle for like God knows how long, and I was like, okay, it's time. It's fucking hard, okay? Because there's like 3 colors, okay, 4 colors, but it's 1,000 pieces. So, yeah. And I have it right here on my desk. So I'm getting the use out of the desk, KW. Also, in one of the boxes that I got from my mom that I still haven't like moved to here, I found a bunch of acrylic paint. I don't know if it was from when we were doing the flag paintings or what, but yeah. Yeah. That looks annoying AF. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do it like a little bit here and there. I'm not one of those people to like sit down and do it for like, you know, hours or something. My back hurts after 30 minutes. I'm old, you know. All right, game number 2. We're going to have, so Louis is up 1-0. We're going to have French versus HRE. Now, this matchup is considered HRE favored. On Baldland, though, probably still HRE favored. But I go mind work here, guaranteed. I go mind work here for sure. So I mentioned this in one of the previous times we watched some other game. I think Chapel on this map is just ass because you can never get a good Chapel. Like, it's so rare to get a good Chapel here. Like, the best Chapel he could get here would be like here, which is 2 tiny wood lines. So, or maybe here, but that's too far. Any other positioning for Chapel is just not that good. So I think it's just way better to go mind work on this map. And mind work gives you +2 damage on your horses and your spearmen, which you're going to be making in this matchup. So I personally think this is I don't call a lot of matchups free wins, so I'm not going to call this one free win either, but I do think it's favored for HRE. Now, interesting, Lucifer not opening with barracks to put pressure on the gold. And Louis is doing the French wheelbarrow opening. Okay, let's speed it up. He is doing Chapel. Maybe Lucifer didn't play a lot with mind work. I'm not sure. Maybe, I mean, some players are just more comfortable with Chapel always. But yeah, I feel like it just, you know how sometimes you have like a ass Chapel on Dry Arabia where it's just on the wood line? This is that, but it's like every game. Also, I don't know if this is going to come into play, but Lucifer's second gold is forward, which is actually very rare, I feel like, on this map. It's almost always in the back. But I think... Oh, I see what's happened. So, you see this wood line? I think this is where the gold usually goes. See where Louis is? It's almost always in the back, but I think this wood line spawning here made it spawn there. But also he has 2 back wood lines. So all his berries are also forward and not back. Like, I've seen spawns where you have like berry, gold, berry in the back. And Lucifer in this game has everything forward. Gold, berries, berries, berries. I mean, these deer are always forward. Berries, gold. So that's a pretty bad spawn, to be fair. Also, this chapel, I feel like maybe here. I don't like this chapel positioning. Spanish brothers and like chapels and like grand wineries positioning, it ain't it. It ain't it. So he is gonna do pro scouting. Okay. Professional scouts coming right up, and Louis is going to do the same. This is the thing Louis, I feel like, always does at this point. He never opens with a knight when he plays French and goes pro scouting. Like, he always just goes into scout straight away. That's something I've noticed, which is kind of funny because it's a disadvantage, but it's also an advantage because he can do this for like next 3 months in every tournament, and then one tournament, like let's say he's in the finals, the player is like, okay, he never opens knight, and then you skip barracks and he opens a knight and he ruins your game. You know what I mean? So he can kind of cook you up like that. So instead of making a knight, he just goes for eco upgrades immediately and goes faster archer range. So, yeah. Louis' spawn is a bit better. Obviously, second gold being in the back for French is massive. But we'll see if it's going to come up to that point. And we see spearmen, scouts. Now, HRE technically has better eco, but French can get a lot more scouts earlier. Especially because he opened barracks. Look, he doesn't know that there's no knight. Look, he's making spearmen and he's rallying them back. And also he's sending some forward. So if he knew that there's no knight, he would send everything forward to try to deny the opponent. But because he doesn't know, he has to put spearmen in the back. Okay, so they're both going to be pro scouting. I'm just going to speed it up because nothing's really happening. They're both making units. We see horsemen now. So only 3 scouts for Luciferon, 5 on Louis. Which I feel like that's... I mean, I know it's more, but it's a lot more than you think it is. Because this map has 4 packs of deer of 7 and then 2 small of 3. So, assuming both players don't mess with each other's pro scouting, Louis is going to end up having way more deer. I ain't doing math on stream, but I wouldn't want to be in Luciferon's position. This matchup favors French. Oh, now he's making extra scouts? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I think if you don't make extra scouts immediately... See, like, these horsemen could have been scouts, right? Because nothing's happened yet. I don't know about making scouts now. Look, he can't even gather food because the 3 scouts are not bringing enough food in the first place. So, look, he has idle villagers under the chapel. This is already looking a bit of a Monka TOS type of game. And Louis is doing the same thing. Watch this. He's doing he has a group that he's raiding with, and he's just AFK with the second part of his army. That's what he did last game. Now he's doing it in smaller amounts, obviously. And Luciferon, I don't know if he's unable to spend his resources, which I think what's happening. But he doesn't have idols anymore. He has 2 scouts chilling. But he's at 1.3k food and 300 gold, so he should be aging up right now. Which, again, if you pause the game right here, this is why, in my opinion, HRE is favored. Like, he could have easily had 2 more towers here and been aging up right now, right? and he has same unit count. Louis again getting a good charge on the horses. 270 resources killed. Market, yeah, he's just gonna sell wood, I think, in age up. He loses a scout right there. Yeah, I wish we can check how many deer each player has, and he's going Regnant's Cathedral. Okay, I think what Lucifron did is how you play this matchup. I just think the order he did it in was wrong. And at this level, having those kinds of things messed up can cost you the game, like straight up. Because this age up should have been like a minute faster almost. And now the timing that Louis is hitting is like perfect, right? His opponent is aging up and he's pushing in. Another thing you can notice, by the way, if you're French, he only sees 3-4 horsemen for the past like 2 minutes. He hasn't seen more horsemen, which means his opponent is not producing units. Which means he's probably aging up, which is what actually happened. And now he's going triple knight, but he's going triple knight, but he actually cannot produce knights consistently. He can only make 3. So in this situation, it would be a lot better to upgrade like ranged armor. Oh my god, he doesn't even have ranged armor. I didn't even realize. Doesn't have blacksmith. It would be a lot better to upgrade like ranged armor and go for horsemen and spearmen upgrades instead of making knights, because yeah, you make 3 knights and then what? You're out of juice. He's not gathering relics. And yeah, like I said, this forward gold is very unfortunate. He's got 3 knights. I mean, look at it. How do you engage into that? Look at his positioning, by the way. That's disgusting. He can kill this easily. Easily. And all Louis needs to do now is... Yeah, I was going to say, all he needs to do is go between here and it's over. This was a very one-sided game. Holy fuck. But Louis is very clean with these kinds of... what's it called? With these kinds of timings, I feel like. Especially, like, obviously Louis is one of the best players we have, right? But Louis on French and JD is like... He's very good on those 2 civs. Like, very, very good. And I feel... I mean, maybe Lucifron just messed up, but I feel like maybe he's not as... like well practiced with HRE. I'm not actually sure. So if we actually look at their draft, so this is their draft. So this is a bit surprising to me. Oh wait, it's not. Wait, Louis doesn't play HRE, that's right. So HRE got picked 4th. And we see Byzantine, Japanese, and French bans. So Louis banned French. That's how much he values it. So that Lucifron couldn't play it. House of Lancaster, Rus Jushi Legacy. I honestly feel like looking at this draft, I much prefer draft from Lucifron. So he lost with that, lost with Byzantine, and Louis won with what? French and JD? Why is this bugged? What is happening? So Louis has Order of the Dragon, Mali, and China, Ottoman, and Lucifron has these 4 civs. I much prefer Lucifron's draft, but also Louis drafts really weird. I don't know if you guys remember. Let me try and find it. I don't know if you guys remember, but in the Steel Series tournament, when I played against Louis, yeah, so this is the draft when I played against Louis in the Steel Series tournament, and I feel like I got all the good civs at the time that I wanted. And he was picking stuff like I knew he didn't play HRE too much, but he picked French like super early. He picked Ottoman, which I was just like, okay, I mean, I don't even play Ottoman, you know, or I didn't at the time. And so Louis has his own like civ pool that he likes to play, which is not necessarily bad. By the way, close your eyes, close your eyes. Don't open. Don't open. Hold on. Hold on. Bit Cousin, thanks so much for resubbing as well. Appreciate it, Fen. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, what I was saying earlier. Okay, he's gonna go for the double cabin opening. But what I was saying earlier, Louis has his own, not only style, but also his preferred civilization, which is actually very strong. Because, like, as a pro player, if you're playing unique style, and if you're playing unique civs, like Louis loves to play Ottoman, for example, in French and JD, more often than not, it's like a strength, because the opponents will not have as much practice against it, whereas Louis will have the practice against the meta civs. Can we open our eyes? Yeah, you guys can open your eyes right now. Yeah. So it's interesting how that works out, but then again, sometimes if Louis is playing those civs and those civs are really bad in the current meta, he kind of just keeps playing them. He doesn't really, like, reconfigure his picks. He just keeps playing the same thing. And that can be a disadvantage. Right? But so far, I mean, it's been working out. And now we have China versus Rus. Now, these civs are obviously top-tier civs. China being IMO, the best civ in the game. A lot of people, I think a lot of people at the top level now consider China and Lancaster the top two civs. But when I was doing practice, I think it was, I don't know if it was for Steel Series tournament. I think it was. I got fucking destroyed in this matchup as Rus. I always thought this matchup is very Rus favored. But it was when I was playing against Annotant. He played something that I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And then I died to it. And then we played a couple of more times that matchup and I kept dying to it. And I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Now, Louis is aging up with 5, which is kind of wild. That's actually quite interesting and wild. I haven't seen that in a while. Or maybe that's a thing now. I don't know. But basically what Annotant did is he would age up with like 2 or 3, immediately make archer range, and then supervise archers and send them across the map. And they arrive before your pro scouting is done. And then you can't pro scout. And you're like, why don't you just make horsemen? He has so many archers that when your horseman comes out, they can kill the horseman. But then when he sees the horseman, he just makes a barracks and then makes like 5 spearmen. And then you make archer range, but then he has too many units. And then he goes pro scouting. But you can't pro scout. And I just kept dying to it over and over. And I'm just like... And I think I asked him, like, am I doing something wrong? Or, like, what's up? And he's like, China just OP. It's pretty good. And I was like, okay. Cool. And that was the point that I started banning China, and I never played against China again. And it's been like 2 months. Or whenever I started Steel Series practice, I mean, I guess I played against China on the ladder, but I mean, in custom games or tournament games, since I haven't played against China once because I banned that shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm not. You know. So what is Louis doing? Right now, this just looks pro scouts. Boom. Okay, so he's just gonna go straight into pro scouting. He doesn't know the Anatan build. Also, I don't even know if it's Anatan's build. Maybe Anatan yoinked it from someone. I'm not sure, but that's the... I mean, I saw it from him. But Louis looks like he just wants to do a good old regular pro scouting build. Which... See, this is what I mean with Louis. Like, I look at this game and I'm like, he has such an optimized French and JD builds and timings, right? But then I watch him play China and I feel like I know so many other players who have better opening with China than Louis. That doesn't mean that he can't win or something. But, you know, it's just kind of funny. Okay, Anatan is in the chat and he says mine. Okay. Anatan, does that still work? The archer spam shit? Now not too much, okay. Okay. People are scared of you? Well, do they ban China? Building 3 stables? Okay, so that's the answer. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's a knight. Who did I see recently that did this? It was CSO, right? I think it was CSO. Wait, wasn't it CSO against Lucifron? Wait a minute. Wait. Wasn't it CSO against Lucifron where CSO went for a knight and Lucifron went for like a lot of spearmen, and then CSO is just aged up and went mass knights into mass horse archer? If my memory serves me correct. Yeah, Louis is playing like what I would call just old school China Pro Scout. Like nothing crazy, just pretty standard. And I wonder if Lucifron saw that game from that he lost. I think he lost that game to CSO and was like, wait, that's a pretty good build. And now he's using it. Now, again, Louis went barracks and denied absolutely 0 deer. That's kind of crazy, no? Like, I feel like his build is completely off. Like, this is not how this should be. Even if you go pro scout into stable into barracks, you should be able to go onto the second deer pack. Something really went wrong with this build. Also, what is this demonic? Why did he make mining camp here? Is there something I don't know with the villager stacking on gold? I'm not sure. Bro, he's... Nah, dude. Okay, Luciferon took 1 deer from Louis. I feel like this should not ever happen. I feel like this should never... I mean, okay, he's not even gonna take it, right? There's spearmen. But I feel like the tempo, the vibes in this game are off for Louis. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too judgmental. Another thing is, like, maybe he hasn't practiced China as much because it's been banned for so long. Or for a while, maybe he hasn't practiced it much and doesn't, like, do the builds properly. I don't know, but this looks kind of scuffed. Or what do I know? Louis would demolish me right now. Let's be honest, right? He would fucking annihilate me, dude. Okay, Lucifer is doing Horse Archer plus Knights immediately. 2 Arch Ranges, 2 Stables. Beastie the best? No, bro, I would get fucking annihilated right now. Like I'm in the worst shape, I think, skill-wise, that I have been, probably, unironically, since, like, the very first tournament. He's boosting 2 stables? Yeah, he is. He's just massing, he's just full of, it's like, he's doing the Jushi Legacy version of the build. Yeah, Anatan just typed budget Jushi, yeah. It's Jushi from Temu, which is actually twice as funny because he's playing China, so it's Jushi. Yeah. So basically, guys, this, what you see with double supervising and stable, is what you see with Jushi, but Jushi has an upgrade to make it twice as good. Or even more, right? And now the Lancers are coming. And he's just printing Lancers. Luciferon ain't kiting, he's just chilling. No +1 ranged attack. The Knights are falling. The Lancers are coming. Is he supervising still? He is not. Or he is this one. Louis got +1 ranged armor. He's dead, no? Yeah, Louis, look at the Lancers. Yeah. Oh, he got 1. No, he got 2. You know what the problem is? These villagers have been idle the whole game. Okay, that was I would say the first game, it could have gone one way or the other, although I feel like Louis was ahead. The second and the third game were kind of a destruction, to be fair. Like, those were very, very one-sided. Damn. That last one, the builds were not it, I feel like. I don't think Luciferon did necessarily a bad build. I think Louis' build was very off. Open to history? I think my history is open, no? Yeah, my history has been open for a long time. Because I'm not practicing for a tournament or anything. I'm just playing them games. So, yeah, you guys can watch my replays and stuff. Yeah, that was a weird game. weird game. But that is it. That means that Louis M to the T wins that 3-0. And now, because I'm not going to cover any more of the remaining games, if you don't want spoilers, close your, almost said shut your mouth. Not shut your mouth. If you don't want spoilers, shut your eyes, because I'm about to give you the spoilers. Group A, Marine Lord, and I feel like every group, every expected player advanced. Right? I mean, Core was a shocker that he dropped out, but Marine Lord and B advancing 6-0, 6-5 in maps. B actually almost lost to Kiliardi the first time around, but did defeat him in the rematch. Vortex and Puppy Paw advance. Demu and Core are out. Anochad and Wham advance. Mutant and Scatterbrain are out. And then Louis M to the T crushing through his group, advancing together with Lucifron. Lucifron in the end did end up beating Mio Maika 3-0 to advance. So here are all the results, which means that the final results of, or the bracket for this tournament: Marine Lord versus Puppy Paw, Louis versus Wham. That's a rematch from the Steel Series tournament for third place. Vortex versus B, and Anochad versus Lucifron. Now, what are my predictions? Okay, it is double elimination bracket, by the way. Are these best of 3s or 5s? Best of 5s, okay. So these are my predictions. I'm gonna predict the results even. I think that, okay, that was not the best showing from Lucifron that we just watched. I feel like Anoten 3-0 3-1. Because Lucifron did beat CSO 3-2, and CSO is good, but Lucifron played against CSO, and Louis had a very hard time against CSO, lost against Louis 3-0, beat Mio Maika. Okay. I think 3-0, maybe 3-1 for Anotan. I would be surprised if Lucifron wins this. And I'm not saying that just because Anotan is in the chat. He did not make me say that. Vortex versus B. I cannot see B winning this. I just don't. Like, I feel like this is a, at the very best, 3-1 for Vortex. At the very best for B, I mean. Like, I would expect a 3-0, but maybe a 3-1. Maybe a 3-1. Maybe. Kilari says 3-1B? Ain't no way. That's crazy. Vortex beat Marine Lord, and Marine Lord 3-0'd B. There's no way. Ain't no way. Vortex, I think 3-0, 3-1B. B is gonna do some weird shit, probably 3-1. So, I'm gonna say 3-0, 3-1. Marine Lord Puppy Paw. You know what? Puppy Paw is not full-time anymore, because he has a full-time job, so he's like not full-time practicing. But I actually think sometimes that helps players. You know, like the fact that you're not full-time, you don't have like the pressure of like, I gotta do well. So maybe the pressure is off of him, and maybe he's gonna play better. But he is practicing less. He did play 1-3 versus Vortex, but I'm gonna have to say 3-1 Marine Lord here. 3-0 or 3-1, but I think 3-1 actually. So 3-1, 3-1. Fuck it, 3-1 here too. I'm 3-1. No, hold on. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Okay. This one is a 3-2. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know how good. Maybe, I mean, Anotan, maybe you know better, because I don't know if you practice with Wham or not. But Wham was in like best shape ever in the SteelSeries tournament that I have seen Wham at. Like, I was in a pretty good shape for SteelSeries tournament, and I played versus Wham 4-3, right? I was winning 3-1 and then, oh no, I was winning 3-0, right? And then I almost, and it was 3-3 and then 4-3. Wham played really, really, really well. And if that's his shape still, like he's in really good shape, I think this is 3-2 either way. So that's my prediction. I think these series are obviously going to be a lot closer than these series. So yeah, we'll see. I'm going to cover some of these. Like, I'm not going to cover every single match, like analyze and stuff, because like if, you know, if one match is like a clear 3-0 sweep and it's bad games, then I'm not going to cover that. But if we have some interesting results or interesting matchup, I'm going to cover those. So if you're watching this on YouTube in the video forms, I want to thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, this kind of analysis. And let me know if you enjoy this kind of content, by the way. It's a new thing that I'm trying. Usually when I play tournaments, I analyze my games. But now, because I'm not playing, I'm analyzing other people's games. So let me know on YouTube and on Twitch if you guys are enjoying these or not. So maybe we'll do more in the future, or maybe we won't. But so far, I think people like it. So, yeah. If you're watching on YouTube in the video form, make sure to subscribe. I think over 50% of you that watch my videos are not subscribed. I mean, what's up with that? Come on. Come on, guys. Like, what are we doing here? Come on. And if you're watching live, of course, as always, let's keep going. Boom. All right. We got Funny Ofa with the resub. And then we got... Wait, why is it not showing? Wait, why is it not showing? That's so funny. Royce, thank you so much for the 20 fucking gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Welcome everybody that got the sub gifted. 20 gifted. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. You know what's funny? I got confused. On my thing, it doesn't show that you gifted 20 subs. It shows that Valorant gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Mars Squirrel, thank you so much for the 31 months. I saw someone said, as I was scrolling through the chat, that Vortex has a losing record versus B. He does. Actually, a terrible record against B. But I think Vortex's confidence is like all-time high because he's been doing so well. Oh, Pafelas, you said it? Papelas. Malaka. But I think Vortex is like on a roll, and I don't think pro players don't care about like, oh, I lost against this guy 3 years ago. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Like, people care like what they are in the moment, you know. And I think Vortex is really good at the moment. So. Yeah. actually think the most dangerous players in this tournament are... Well, actually, there's quite a few of them. Okay, I'm not gonna name names. There's less dangerous players than the other way around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, back in the day, it was like... dangerous players are me and Marine Lord, and then... whatever. Now I feel like it's the opposite. It's like... There's quite a bit more dangerous players. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see what ends up happening. So, yeah. Guys, I am going to head off the line. I am going to take out this demon dog, aka Otter, because she needs to... She wants to go outside. And I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'm going to go finish my food. And all the good stuff. So, I want to thank y'all for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to raid Lash. Go tell him hi. Thank you, everybody. I'm back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I am doing 1v1s. And we'll do an FFA or two. Okay? So, tomorrow, 1v1s. And FFA 1 or 2. Goodbye. Good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.